for a crash course? Ready? I think so. You got ready for a crash course?
Yes.
I think we're just waiting to start. Okay, maybe. Yeah, the stream's going. They can start. If it's just, they can start wrestling. I'll pick up where I'm going. Where's Wager Man?
All the way up there.
I'll go grab him.
In the very corner.
Hey, I'll grab him.
Just hold.
Yeah, just call him. Only thing I'm not sure about is. Were they going to open?
Did you look over there?
No, the trainers are. When you got the water?
I don't know.
This is Hughes County. right underneath the arm. Not really. If they normally you would just wrestle the 5 exhibitions that you have. They wanted to run the whole deal. I think it's semantics that looks like a duel, feels like a duel. If it's forced with a duel, they can enter it as a duel. Instead of just exhibition. And I gotta do some data. I gotta do some data until you make sure I don't mess that up. What do you need? We can do it. Camera's clear now, isn't it? The camera's clear now. Going through that port matters. Oh yeah. So we got two. No, we got 2 open. We'll have 2 open the rest of the year. No. 120, 215. Really? Yep. 2 grand, like of all the weights they don't have anybody.
Most random 2 classes you'd ever seen.
We don't have 120 pound field. No, I've got a muted. This one, well, the 20 is really
Oh, that's your cover?
what's crazy is this. Like I'm talking, I couldn't even have they're picking up. It's picking up everything. It's so makes no sense, but it works.
You guys want something to drink?
I got a drink.
You good.
You want something to drink?
Thanks, Bill. Corner's got 10.
Oh, the Panthers got work today. Double!
Wrestling at one, so you're going to see that here. You'll say wrestling at 180 pounds for Mustang. I'll write this down. Wrestling at 80 pounds for Mustang. You know this. And for the Bluejays, touchdown Disney. Okay? Makes sense? You put Mustang out here. And they are the Broncos, if you want to say for the Broncos. Switch it up. And this is obviously the Bluejays. Okay. So when the boys go, you'll have that, and you're going to have to good put these over there by you. You'll have to turn it on and turn it off every time. Pretty chill out now. Once high school, but once we start going to lockouts and doing all that, we got to lock in. It's really comfortable by then. Every time they won, you get I got the camera, they got 6 points. What, you want me to set up a microphone and do this with me? I'm not gonna lie, I messed it up already. You should be back to what you're doing.
He abandoned his position and left the rest of the game alone. He had all the time before the goal, but he had time in between goals to get it right.
Yeah.
You just take whatever you need to.
Yeah. You go in your pants and stuff, you got a lot. You do whatever you have to do for the broadcast, okay? Can I steal your Wi-Fi password again? Let me see if I can remember it. Wi-Fi. Web. To be honest, he sent the first step. I got a text message from him. He sent me his whole line false kids all the way. He said for the deal on Thursday, I will have it. Because I reached out to him usually the day before. And then he commented and he said, really enjoy the broadcast. Love that you guys are doing that. It was great. It was awesome. Let me know if you need anything. So I think he's reaching out to us tomorrow. So, you know.
We're doing what we need to buy $2,500 sponsorship.
That's on there. Now, we're going to go to... We only got to have a couple views now. It's really cool. Connected to Sean Pizza. Okay, so it's connected. I just need to take this, reset it. We're going to change this. The camera, what is camera? Chris, why is this not? It's because this one is. These have been goofy. That should be my webcam. I wonder why that's not coming. It's not. They're getting confused. So this should be my webcam, but it's not. It's not pulling up because Camos. This is my other one. This is the one that's supposed to be this app. But this, they're like, I don't know, they're like on top of it. I don't want to reset it. But see how this one's froze? You wish the input needed to be stopped temporarily. You wish to continue. Which one am I on? What input? How do I know?
You're on number 2.
Okay.
I know, I thought I was.
It's not
Tells
working.
me
That's after they do it.
This should be my my webcam. I think they've been confused because the camo always picks up my webcam. I don't want to restart this. That's going to mess the deal up. Hey guys. Oh, that was on.
Oh, what's on?
Yeah, be careful. You guys are going to get split up on that. Go ahead and say something. Hello. Hello.
It would just pause the stream.
So,
I have to kill the stream, so it keeps the stream going.
so what would if I shut this down
It would just spin until you got it back down.
and we got it back up, hit stream and everything would go, would that be smart for me to reset all this?
See if it works. Now, did it just happen to turn off? Or
So before I do all that, let's go back to the website. What happened was normally when I turn this on, if I don't have, this is my cell phone camera. If I don't have that on, for whatever reason, Camo automatically, that app grabs my webcam and uses it. Well, this is normally my webcam. But when it's not on, or like, it always just, if this isn't on, it always defaults. So I basically have to go switch it, and then I open this up. For whatever reason, this was on earlier, but now it's not on. I know. So you think it's cool to just shut it down, pop it all back on? Or is that a bad idea?
it'll just pause, which is fine.
Just hit X and then come back? Stop the stream and then exit?
I think it's going to make you stop the stream. Let's go quick.
See how this is froze? I think this is the problem. This was my camera.
I think that will be frozen.
I don't understand why it's being stupid. We're back up though, right? I don't understand why it's being stupid.
I'm going to go back to my host.
So, what's your password?
What's mine?
One more quick call.
This just froze up all together.
I think good chicken.
Say that again, buddy?
Oh, you better cut that out, little boy.
You're just going to announce whoever comes out. You know what I'm saying? So we'll listen for whoever checks in, and then you'll just say, and taking the forfeit for, the Broncos and Mustang. Billy Bob Jones. This
Oh,
is
Becky
just,
just texted you and said if you need her sighted for the internet, then she gave it to you. For next time.
this is stupid. It's connected to my PC.
What?
But this thing is locked up.
Yeah.
This app is just stupid. Like, I'm connected to it, is what's stupid.
I think you want to switch or some sort. So, definitely.
I know, like, what do I do?
This has to match up to this thing and plug in these in.
This has never happened, is what's frustrating me. Because this right now is connected to my PC. Like, it's on. Like, it,
Well, when you saved the last setting that you had on there. So when you reset it.
yeah. I just don't understand why this is
That part.
froze.
Yeah. I think that part is worse.
I could go, I can try to go here, flash it.
You try maybe closing it now.
I've close it out a bunch, but I don't want to shut the computer. I bet if I restart the computer, it's fine. But that's a, really down for a bit. The boys are fixing to start, and I probably ought to get that dude ready to roll. I just really want this to work because I was going to set it over there and we'll have another shot. It's fun. Buddy? Yeah, it's going to be loud at first. Don't be afraid in the broken heart. We wish that they'd never been born, never been torn, never sinned, never disobeyed. I know you think you got it. But Jesus says, I know you feel regret. Like I lost the soul myself. The time this time I don't deserve God's help. What up, Jackie? Warming up, what are they doing?
That's why I see on fire.
Not no more, bro.
Uh-oh.
What's that?
I'm DJ.
Oh, you're the DJ?
You did not initiate this request. Please have that request. Get rid of this stupid Apex thing. This is so bad.
Sean, are you gonna set up another camera?
I'm trying to, but I'm having all kinds of problems. I got this stupid cybersecurity thing going on. I'm just frustrated right now. Got a good thing going, but this needs updated. Hey, Wyatt, back out, zoom out. There you go. You're good.
I feel bad. I couldn't find my favorite disc. The one I used at Duncan.
Oh, that one?
No, the one I used there is my favorite one. I couldn't find it.
Did you leave it Duncan?
No, it's in my house. I have that disc.
How many does it over the years?
I've only refereed Folk Style since 2006.
I guess there's no point on freestyle.
In National Freestyle Duels Record Series. That's Blue
What
Record.
did you say?
Who sees first? That's it.
That's it. That's a very big game.
You go to a World Cup, Senior World Cup, don't flip a disc. You publish who you're sending. I like that. I got 80 discs.
In the few years you've been posting.
This is one I had made for the guys. That you're for all the different tech guy, horrible official. Takes the village.
Makes good disco.
Yeah. When you can get a hold of it.
So I want you to, when you start, have it out, and then we'll bring it in, okay? And that way I can make some adjustments while I'm talking. That way you can, in theory, we just want to be able to put it from out and talk, but first, I don't know how loud it's going to be. I know. I'm trying to figure out this stupid, I think this is not going to work, because I don't think this is going to work because we need an update, and I'm not going to be able to update this. What's frustrating is this is hooked up, but this should be able to update. There's no reason why my webcam can't work. The webcam has to do that. I've yet to have a perfect night where I have everything I need. Like you're only have to move you over so that I can get a little bit of room. Yeah. Something like that would be perfect. I don't need any of those. I got overlays, storyboards, match storyboards. I don't think I have anything over there. Don't have any scenes. That's nice. I really want to shut down, restart, and try it again. Let's see if I can reset all my stuff, but it's going to be a while. Hey, Danny, do you have any idea when we're starting?
Try not to overthink.
We'll be here all night.
Well, when he told me 5 o'clock started, I thought, well, that's either good or bad. That time of year. Watch next week, or Thursday, I got them at Deer Creek. I don't know how good Deer Creek is. They're well coached.
They're going to be getting better.
Yeah.
It's just where they're at. There's talent there.
And then
Deer Creek's, they're 4. Deer Creek's like 7 maybe ranked. So they're
okay.
I mean, we're gonna have
some entertaining matches.
I think there's gonna be some good matches. I think Mustang.
And then I'm head official at Gary, and that's always. The problem with Gary is schools that don't show up, that don't call and tell them.
They just.
As a coach, when I worked there, and Glasgow was in charge, Glasgow and I coached together. You did that, you didn't get invited back.
Right, yeah.
You're going to have to pay a penalty. Yeah.
Exactly. That's not good.
Glasgow was going to pay for me to fly out and referee the Doc B's to get Gilroy.
To get them to come
And that's
in.
when I had surgery. Was out.
That'd be fun to have them come.
Yeah.
To have them. get the person that's ready to win. When we hit that, it'll be ready. Just leave it here. When you hit that, it'll be ready. We pull the mouth full. 80 pounds to be ready to roll. I just like that. I need to be on one of those. I know you. The junior high boys, do they have another one or what? Is that an extra junior high boys? If you just have one, that's fine. We got one over here. That's fine. Looks like we're fixing to get going. I'm fixing to go. What's that? You do such a good job of that. Screw this stuff. Fixing to go on. This needs an update. It's probably what I'm thinking the issues. But the problem is I can't get my face screen to come on. I don't. Now without shutting everything back down, I won't do that again. So I won't have a way of. I like having that.
Yeah. You need like a webcam.
Yeah. This one works great. I've never had an issue with it. But because it was switching on that cam, I think that cable thing got froze up. It's like holding on to it, not letting it go.
What's up, Randy?
Hey.
So, I don't
Have you
know.
seen the athletic trainer?
How's the separate person? I think I'm fixing to go on for a minute. Looks like we're fixing to get started. Ladies and gentlemen, we are fixing to get things started here. Welcome to the Bluejay Wrestling Network here on the Guthrie News page. I am Sean Silvas, and we are live inside of the Guthrie High School Gymnasium, where the Guthrie Bluejays are hosting the Mustang Broncos in tonight's Tuesday night Oklahoma wrestling duel. For all the Oklahoma wrestling fans out there, it should be a fun night of wrestling. Mustang High School is ranked number 4 in 6A, and Guthrie Bluejays are just outside of the top 5, ranked number 6 in the state by some polls. Some polls have them as high as 4, but it should be a great night of wrestling. These junior high wrestlers getting the coin toss flipped, and we are fixing to get some wrestling started here. Junior high girls just got done wrestling. We got to watch them while we were getting the rest of the technical stuff set up, and then we are going to be here for the duel tonight. And ready to roll, referee for this evening, Danny Blackshear. We saw him down in Duncan the last time we were on air, and Danny joins us now here in Guthrie. It's going to be a good night. Great to have him here. We appreciate everything he does for the sport of wrestling all the way overseas and all the way here in the heart of Oklahoma. It's great to have good officials here to keep this sport rolling. And tonight, the Guthrie Bluejays are going to try to take out the 6A powerhouse that is Mustang. And we're going to kick things off here at 100. I'm sorry, kick things off here at 80 pounds. And I'm going to be in and out just a little bit getting the in-house stuff going. But once this wrestling kicks off and we get things ironed out, it should be a good time. Excited to see these Bluejays. The junior high program has come a long way in the last couple of years under Coach Parrish Pierce and Caleb Gibson. They've done great things here in Guthrie. And as always, Mustang Wrestling, just a powerhouse in the state. They're always well coached, and they're going to do a great job tonight. So hopefully we'll get some good matchups, and hopefully we'll get things kicked off here shortly. So I'll be back once we get wrestling started. Thank you guys for tuning in. And we're going to do some junior high boys and then some homecoming festivities. And then after that, high school girls will wrestle their duel. Then the high school boys will go last. So we'll check back in here once things get going. And we'll be back shortly. clock ready to go. That way you can hit start when I go out there and say hit start. But just listen to them, and then you're going to just make sure you got the right reps. I don't think you're going to get it wrong. So once they start, when they come over here to check in, you just start talking. Okay, you know who's ready. And if you get, you know our guys. If you get there and they like you, okay. I don't know. I mean, you can figure out how to get freaking blood pressure. Well, I'm on it. It's always something good. I haven't had 100% mind, but that camera looks good. I'll take it. Why? We might put together some type of something broadcast on Thursday night.
Yeah. We get still a system of your big broadcast.
I'm just saying, like, if you're doing it, if you want to run those commercials, I can put up a little thing.
I was listening to a podcast one night, and I came on the perfect thing about
No, it's yeah.
What you doing, Scout?
Yeah, let's get it off the bench. Yeah, What?
Mustang cheer. Where do you want Mustang cheer at? You go out chat.
Mustang cheer over there. Go ahead
Orders. And for the Bluejays, we have Mustang Green.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Back in action here inside the Guthrie Bluejay. Hudson Green for the Blue Jays. taking on Amino Ortez. Ortez in on a shot here. He's got a big-time double leg, big lift, and puts him down for 3 points. As he gets to work, Hudson Green had heavy hips there, trying to fight him off, but Ortiz just strong enough to bear that up. Now Green gets right to his feet, does a nice job with the tripod. Had a half, and Green throws him off, and now Ortiz back in on another double leg. Maintains control the entire time, so no change there. He got 2 points for near fall. The way that near fall works, every time a wrestler breaks the plane, he's near a fall. If his back is 45 degrees to the mat, the referee's going to start swinging his hand, and he's counting basically. He can count all the way up to all the way up to 4 to get 4 points. And every time he swings that arm, if he counts to 2, he gets 2 points. Counts to 3, he gets 3 points. Counts to 4, he gets 4 points. And so Green had broke the plane there. Gave up 2 points for back point. Doing a great job getting to his feet. He's got there twice now. And that's going to be a potentially dangerous. No, that's going to be an illegal hold. And that was 1 point awarded to Amino Ortez for an illegal headlock. So Hudson Green stood to his feet and did a good job. Reached back for the head, trying to make something happen. Did not have an arm locked in between his hands. So that is a illegal hold in wrestling. If you do lock around the head, you have to have an arm in between that lock. Hudson Green did not, so when you reach back, if you had an illegal hold, so referee stopped that. And now look at Hudson Green fighting it out here. Doing a great job. He's been getting to his feet, and he is staying in this match. He's in on a double leg of his own. Battling here on the edge, watching the snake here, rolls out of it. Man, Amino Ortiz seems to be coming up with the points in these exchanges, but Hudson Green fighting back here at every corner, everything that Amino Ortiz can handle. And just stalking him down. Dives in on a double leg. He's transitioned into a single. Ortiz has got that underhook. Man, an exciting first period here at this 80-pound junior high matchup. And really Hudson Green doing a great job from the bottom position, not giving up. He's getting his hands on the mat. He's getting to his tripod, gets right to his stand-up, just scrambling his way out. And Amino Ortiz able to get up 6-1 in that first period. Choice goes to Mustang. They go down. We're back to action in the second period for junior high. It's 1.5 minutes second and third period, and they wrestle 2 minutes in the first. So big-time half here. Ortiz trying to stay based on bottom, and now Hudson Green going to work on top. He went from a half to a barm. Now he's got a chicken wing. And now he's got Ortiz in all kinds of trouble as he rolls him over to his back. Hudson Green's got Ortiz on his back. Coming from behind here, he's going to get 4 points for the near fall, and that's going to catch him close to the match, but he's going to try to get this pin. Switches off to a half. And man, Ortiz showing that flexibility, gets to his feet and gets out of that. And Hudson Green puts him right back down to the mat. Trying for the tilt. He's getting a little bit crazy here, but right back to the chicken wing that he scored with earlier. Now Ortiz able to post that outside leg, but Green running hard here on this chicken wing, trying to get that seatbelt grip. He doesn't have it, and Ortiz is fighting this correctly, but now here we go again. And back to near fall goes Hudson Green with 30 seconds to go. Ortiz wearing down here. And Hudson Green's got the pin, comes from behind. Hudson Green with the pin for the Bluejays, picks up 6 points. Big time heart in that match. Gave up 2 takedowns and a near fall in the first. And Hudson Green finds a way to get back in this match and pick up the fall. Great job for the Bluejays. A great way to start off this duel at 80 pounds. What an exciting start to this duel.
For the Broncos, we have Brayden Lester, 92 pounds. For the Bluejays, Levi Potter.
We're going to skip 86 pounds. Neither team had either one. We're going to bump up to 92 pounds for the junior high. That's a quick takedown for Mustang. Brian Laster. Now John Johnson is going to pick up trying to figure out who they're wrestling here. It's a little bit of a chore, but I'm going to call him Braden Laster for Mustang on top here of Levi Potter of the Bluejays. And we're back to action here after the stop. Down into the crab ride now. Levi Potter's in a bit of a pickle here. Braden Laster on top with legs in. And Potter's fighting here, get off his back. Transition to a chicken wing. Laster picks up 2 points for the near fall. Currently up 6-0, but in the transition of one half to another, he puts two halves together for the full Nelson. Full Nelson is illegal. Referee has to immediately stop the match like he did. Awards a point to Levi Potter, and that gets him on the board. All right, looks like, rumor has it that John Johnson is the wrestler for Mustang. So we're going to change out on the graphic. John Johnson now with both legs in. He's getting real high. Levi Potter's trying to pull him under. And Johnson's going to try to pick his hips in and knock him back down like he does. Goes for the Turk here on the far side. Potter doing a good job keeping his belly button down to not give up any near fall. But John Johnson hammering away on top as we end this first period. 5-2. Oh, here we go. All right, so I'm listening to Danny Blackshear, the referee here. So what's happened is there have been two illegal holds by John Johnson, and those are the 2 points that you see for Levi Potter. Now, at the end of that period, he pulled down on the headgear of Levi Potter. That is a third violation, which is now 2 points. So you get, basically when you do an illegal violation, the first two are worth a point each. But if you do a third violation, that's 2 points. If there's a fourth violation, that's going to be another 2 point. And if there's a fifth violation, it's a disqualification. So John Johnson is running close to getting himself in trouble with these little just infractions. With a nice shot there on a single leg for Levi Potter. Wasn't quite ready for that. Trying to hang on here. Johnson's going to build up and pick up 3 more points for the takedown. It's going to put him up 8-4. Gets that leg right back in. Likes to put them legs in. Riding high and running these halves and these full Nelsons is where he's got himself in trouble so far. He's going to have to be careful. Levi Potter's going to have to stay strong here. Try to stay on his knees, but it's tough. Now he's got to work that leg out. As he's stuck here in a big half. Potter's in all kinds of troubles. He gets rolled over, using that flexibility to his advantage. Great shot here on the mat. Scout Evans, Wyatt, Silvis over there on the camera are doing a good job. Giving us some good shots tonight. We appreciate their help. Levi Potter now giving up near fall. As John Johnson's going to work here, trying to look for the fall. As Potter's trying to fight off his back here, but things are just settling in, and he's got 30 seconds to fight off here. As John Johnson just transitions back and forth, trying to walk that arm up. Picks up the fall. That's going to be 6 points for Mustang. As John Johnson picks up the fall against Levi Potter. We're going to move on. To 98 pounds.
At 98 pounds for the Broncos, Colton Pickens, and for the Bluejays, Keenan Hall.
Caden Hall for the Blue Jays. Goes out at 98 pounds, taking on Dalton Perkins of Mustang in the red. Blue Jays in the blue. Caden Hall, the big-time snap down here. He's got a hook on the far side. Look for him to snap and throw or try to get around behind. He's got to get his elbows back as Dalton Perkins has got his elbow caught. You can see it there in the camera view. He's got that deep elbow, and in transition ends up coming up with a leg. Now he's got a deep high crotch. And now Caden Hall did a good job keeping hold of that foot, but he's going to have to keep it. As they scramble, he did a good job coming out of that. He's just got to keep that foot up on by his butt and getting back to his knees. A nice little scramble here for junior high. You don't see this a lot. And now big crossface here is Dalton Perkins fighting for that leg. And we're going to get a stalemate here. Caden Hall did a good job digging out of that. And we're back to work here. Just in these first three matches, noticing a very, very noticeable improvement by these Blue Jay junior high wrestlers. Very, very much technical. They're doing a great job in these situations. Last year, these same wrestlers just struggled here, and now they are really pulling things out. Staying in matches, wrestling hard here. Caden Hall there with a three-point takedown. Nice job for him as Dalton Perkins finds himself on bottom. Going to try to have to get out here on bottom with 34 seconds left to go. And Caden Hall now has 2-on-1 on that far arm. Look for him to try to run around the head and pick up some near fall if he can. He's just going to keep circling. Dalton Perkins grabs that leg and gets to his knees. That's where he needs to be, but if Caden Hall can keep circling around, he's got to get his left knee on the back of his head. He's got to walk all the way around and get that left knee on the back of his head. Wasn't able to do it. And now Perking, kind of stuck on bottom here at the end of the first period. Blue Jays out on top here, 3-0. Caden Hall. Choice goes to Guthrie. And they're going to defer. Now choice goes back to Mustang. Choice goes to Dalton Perkin. And he's going to choose neutral. Had success here. Nearly had a takedown early. But the first 3 points of the match did go to Caden Hall when he scored his takedown. Year-to-year collar ties here. Kind of stalls both guys out. Look for somebody to peek out and make something big happen. Remember, minute-and-a-half periods here in junior high for the second and third periods. So this should run by a little quicker as Perkins got that leg again. And Caden Hall's got to try to straighten his right leg. Just get his right leg straight, and he'll break that grip. But if he keeps it bent, he's keeping his weight on it, and that allows Perkin to keep a hold of that leg and pick up that 3 points. And now that ties things. Perkin now gets a barm of his own. Look for him to look for a cradle on that far side. Caden Hall be wise here. He's got 40 seconds. Needs to try to find a way to get out and get one. That would be a big deal. That'd be huge. Now he looks like he's stuck on bottom. Dalton Perkins got a leg in. We saw that in the last match with Levi Potter. These Mustang Broncos are running legs here as Perkin now gets really, really high. Caden Hall's got his head. Look for him to go for a defensive fall here. Oh, but good job there by Perkin, able to stretch him back out and get him back down to his belly. But he is still really high. And if Caden Hall, he's got time to shake him off, but he's running out of time. Trying to shake him off and come out the back door. Perkin trying to hold on down to the wire here. Time runs out, and Dalton Perkin able to hold on. As we go to the third period, choice goes back to Caden Hall. Coaches put him down on bottom. It's tied 3-3. Dalton Perkins got to try to ride him out or pick up some near fall. And Caden Hall really just needs to try to get away. And I think this match is going to come down to whoever finishes this one on top is probably going to be the victor, if I were going to guess. As Caden Hall now trying to keep his legs straight. And Dalton Perkin here probably going to get called for a stall call if he isn't able to finish this position. And Danny might call a stalemate on the first round. But if they get back in that situation again, I would look for a stall call to probably be called on Perking on top. Top guy's responsibility is to score points. And just hanging onto a leg is not trying to score points. So got a stalemate, which is common there, but then he will go. Oh, there's a locked hands call. That's a big deal. That's a huge deal because now that's a free point for Caden Hall. A free point goes to Caden Hall for the locked hands violation. And now Perkins got to make a decision here as he goes ahead and lets Caden Hall go. That's going to be another point for Caden Hall. He's up now 5-3. And now Perkins got the elbow. Look for him to try a short carry. And now Hall trying to cut the corners. Got to keep his legs strong. He's behind the arm. He's got the three-point takedown, and that's going to put him up 8-3. Big-time hustle behind for Caden Hall. And now Dalton Perkins got to try to find a way to get back on top and make something happen, but Caden Hall's got him flattened out, and he's going to try to milk this clock with 20 seconds to go. Caden Hall's just got to hang on here, stay behind and stay out of trouble, and Dalton Perkins got to try to roll, reach back, do something crazy, and escape will not win it. Down to 10 seconds now. Caden Hall's just hanging on here, going to try to ride this one out. 5 seconds to go. The takedowns were the case in this match. 2 takedowns to 1. Caden Hall for the Blue Jays is going to pick up 3 points for his team with that victory, and that puts the Blue Jays back on top. Not quite. That's going to catch them within 3 points of the Mustang Broncos. Moving on to 106 pounds.
Tanner Martin.
The J.R. Romanos for Mustang, Tanner Martin. Tanner Martin for the Blue Jays. Big takedown here for the Broncos. Big 7-point takedown there for J.R. Romanos. Now he's looking for the fall here. Going to pick up 6 points for the Broncos. The young Tanner Martin out there trying to make something happen. Did a good job. Good effort for the Blue Jays. But that's going to be 6 more for Mustang. That's going to put them up 18-9. But a good showing so far for the Blue Jays. Look forward for some more exciting matches.
For the Broncos, we have Camden Slaughter. And for the Blue Jays,
Pounds, 119 pounds, so a forfeit from the Blue Jays. They're going to bump up Ryan Gerard. Looks like Ryan Gerard is going to take on Dax London. As we get to work here, Ryan Gerard for the Blue Jays in the blue, as Dax London in the red for. Nice little high C there to an ankle. To a knee. Just a nice little high C knee pick. Stays on his feet, elevates. Ryan Gerard's got it. He went above the waist there. Not always the best idea to lock the waist, but it looks like he's going to make this work. If he doesn't get thrown, try to post out. Big headlock here by London. London's able to wrestle through here. A lot of scrambling. Gerard back out front. No points yet. Gerard's, man, a lot happened there with no points, but the guys are still going. Gerard had a nice little single leg, but instead of finishing down at the legs, he finished up over the back, which made that whizzer possible. And now, Tide's turn is Dax London gets a high C of his own for the takedown. That's going to be 3 points for the Mustang Bronco. As Gerard now finds himself on bottom, doing a good job keeping his hands on the mat. He's staying hard here. Trying to base up, and now he's giving up a chicken wing. And a arm. This is trouble for Ryan Gerard. Not able to get his post up, and now he finds himself on the back of a chicken wing. Not a good spot, not a place you want to be. And now Gerard's got 40 seconds to try to figure out a way to get that arm out and get himself up off of his back. Fights back the other way, buys himself a little time. He's going back and forth, doing what he should. But Dax London, every time Gerard fights, was able to stop it until that last effort. Good job, Ryan Gerard. Had plenty of opportunities to give up there, had a lot of opportunities to quit. Ryan Gerard able to just go back and forth, look at his way out, and fought off his back. But now right back to it. Dax London right to that arm, gets it over. Now he's got him stacked up one more time. There's short time here with 5 seconds left to go. And Gerard battles back, gets off his back a second time, but not before giving up 4 near fall. And just like that first period, 2 minutes, Dax London racks up 11 points and has himself in major decision territory. Choice goes to Guthrie. Ryan Gerard's going to pick neutral. Had success here early. Nearly had a takedown. Now looks like he's going to give up a short carry. Got his elbow caught. As Dax London trying to go. Now he's got that short carry dump. Was able to keep that elbow, get his hips in deep, and swim out over top of that leg, and just basically, it's like a tabletop. You take the leg off the table, and it dumps over its shoulder. Kind of what happened there with Dax London, and now it's a tech fall if he doesn't get up. But it's the fall. That's going to be 6 points for the Broncos as Dax London picks up a fall. We're going to move on to 126 pounds.
Number 126, Noah Madraka. And for your Bluejays, Kenneth Evans.
And Kenneth Evans for the Bluejays.
Yeah.
I believe Noah Majka. Takedown there for Mustang. Kenny gets right back to his feet. Nearly gets up and out, but he falls out of bounds there. Kenny comes back in on bottom. Down 3-0, minute and 16 seconds left to go. As Noah Majaka. Just going to call him Noah. Not sure if the spelling's right on that name or how to pronounce it correctly. We're just going to call him Noah. It's himself a barm. He's got that inside arm. Look for him to run around the top and get that front. A little barbed wire. Wasn't able to pull it off. Kenny was able to fight it. Able to work his way out. His arm is still caught, though. As Noah's going to try to walk all the way around the head. He really just needs to get, you've got to get the back leg in front of the head. And it's really kind of, it's an awkward position because you don't want to run that far out. If they don't fall over, most guys don't walk all the way around and push their knee against their head. You get too high sometimes, you get too twisted up, you might lose everything. So in this case, gets himself back around. We're almost out of bounds here with 28 seconds left to go. Looks like we got near fall here. Noah was able to pick up a near fall off this Turk. He's looking for the pin as they nearly go out of bounds. And now they're wrestling. And the way that out of bounds rule works is if any part of the body is inside that circle, it does not have to be touching the mat. It just has to be inside the circle. Then action continues even if they wrestle out to the edge. Now, the only thing that really stops that is obviously if they go completely out of bounds or if they touch the hardwood floor or run into something that is not part of the wrestling surface, they will stop it. And that's what happened there. They got out of bounds and got towards the edge. The referee Danny Blackshear was clear out onto the gym floor, calling those near fall. The 4 points were awarded to Noah as he picked up more near fall, 7-0. First period score as Noah Majka over Kenny Evans so far in this junior high matchup at 126 pounds. Going to go neutral here in the second. Minute and 30 seconds to go here. And we are back to action. Noah shoots in. Kenny able to sprawl here. Trying to get his hips back, but a bear hug. Noah's got his hands locked. Grabs the trip to the back. This is going to be a big takedown here, and this is tight. He's over top, and he's got Kenny in all kinds of trouble. From that bear hug, he did a trip to Kenny straight to his back. Kenny fighting hard here. He's got his elbows down, trying to keep his shoulders up. Referee blocking the camera view, but Kenny did a good job keeping his elbows down. You can see it. You can't quite see it here, but he gets his elbows down and keeps his shoulders up. And now he's walking those elbows up so he can get those shoulders down. See it a little better here. Kenny doing a great job fighting off his back. This is a tough position. Where he fell normally is a pin. The way he fell would normally be a fall, but Kenny, crafty off his back, able to work himself out of bounds, but not before giving up more near fall. Down 14-0. If Noah Majka just scores one more point, the match will be over from a technical fall, kind of like a run rule in baseball. Once you get up 15 points, they'll stop the match and award 5 points to the team of the victor. We are not there yet, as Kenny Evans still has a little bit of time on the clock to try to get some points back. Noah Majka on top in the red for Mustang. Rolls up a type of little leg cradle here, then catches it. Crafty little move there. Picks up the near fall. And now he will get the tech fall if he doesn't get the pin. And there's the pin for Majka. And that's going to put 6 more points on the board for the Broncos.
Just listen and see which kid comes up.
132 pounds will be the next weight. Zane Seifert for the Bluejays.
Noah.
Looks like Noah Majka is who is wrestling now. So Mustang's been bumping some of their wrestlers up. So I do apologize. If there are some Mustang fans at home, I do not know who these wrestlers are. I apologize. I'm just trying to go by what they have written down. And every now and then we hear the coaches calling them by a different name than we are. So we try to make those adjustments as we can. And we're back to action here as Majka gets a takedown on Zane Seifert. And straight to his back, Seifert caught in a cradle on the way down. Got himself in all kinds of trouble here, and that's going to be a quick pin for Noah Majka of Mustang, and that's going to be 6 more points for the Broncos as we move on up to 140 pounds in this junior high matchup. Mustang 6A versus the Bluejays in 5A. Jackson Stewart of the Bluejays.
Jackson Stewart, and for Bluejays, Cade Carey.
And Cade Carey for the Bluejays. Big double A here for for Cade Carey As he transitions to a half off of that takedown, he's got it deep. And Jackson Stewart trying to get that elbow back down. Key to that half there. Jackson Stewart able to get his elbow down because Cade Carey's elbow went underneath the shoulder and he loses the leverage. He's got to get Stewart's elbow up above his head and get his elbow out of the armpit and underneath the elbow. It's got to go elbow to elbow, and then he'll be able to get that. Here we go. There's a full Nelson. So those two halves touched often happens when a guy is fighting the half and getting a bar arm. So Cade Carey's hands touched behind the neck. And that was an illegal hold. The full Nelson is not legal. So Jackson Stewart picks up a point. Cade Carey brings him right back down to the mat. And now got the bar arm on the back. That's called a hammerlock. He's going to try to put that in his hip pocket and then use his elbow to scoop up a half. Just a clever little grab of the far shoulder before he does that. And now he's got a deep half and a far arm. And Cade's got to try to walk that elbow up over top of his head. And that's a pin for Cade Carey. Nice work there. Very textbook, very technical. Looking good is Cade Carey. Nice work by him. That's going to be 6 points for the Blue Jays to try to stop some of this Bronco momentum. As we move on to 155 pounds, the Blue Jays get back on the board.
155 pounds for the Broncos, Slater Underhill. And for the Blue Jays, Jackson King.
Slater Underhill of the Broncos is going to be taken on Jackson King of the Blue Jays. First thing you notice right off the bat, a little bit of a size difference. Jackson King coming up a weight, trying to find a spot on this team. Wrestling for the Blue Jays, trying to keep himself active. Nice sprawl there. Did a good job getting his hips back. As Slater Underhill really staying aggressive, coming at it from underhooks to double legs. But Jackson King staying alive here. And that active first 30 seconds. Got an underhook here on his left side. Jackson's got to try to get his elbow down, gets it back, reacts nicely to a shot, gets caught, but out of that's a cement mixer right out of the double leg. And man, Slater Underhill did a good job hitting that. Jackson had nice timing off that underhook. But that cement mixer, once he ended up on top, was too much, and Jackson King gives up the fall. And that's going to move us to our next matchup. That's 6 more for the Broncos of Mustang. And we're going to move up to 170 pounds in this junior high matchup. So 170 is going to be a forfeit. Guthrie is going to bring out looks like Malcolm Christian's going to come out and take the forfeit for the Blue Jays. That'll be 6 more points for them. And then we are going to keep on moving on up. Looks like 195 pounds is going to be the next matchup. And I believe will be the final matchup of this junior high duel.
All right, Riker, now we go. Bring out.
And Riker Burdett.
And for your Blue Jays, Kyler Bradford.
And Kyler Bradford for your Blue Jays. Gets an inside arm throw. A little bit of freestyle here coming out of Riker Burnett. He's got a Russian tie inside arm throw. And now Kyler Bradford trying to fight himself out of bounds. But in the process, Riker Burnett picks up the fall. That's going to be 6 more points for the Blue Jays. I'm sorry, for the Broncos of Mustang. And then we've got And then there's going to be one more forfeit at heavyweight for the Broncos of Mustang. Guthrie does not have a heavyweight. And so that's going to be 6 more points. And the final duel score is going to be 60-21. The Mustang Broncos with the win over the Guthrie Bluejays in this junior high matchup. Next thing we're going to see here is just going to be an exhibition match. We know for sure that this is 92 pounds because we saw Levi Potter wrestle earlier for the Blue Jays. Not sure who he's wrestling as far as the athlete's name, so we're just going to call him Mustang for now. Mustang on a shot here on a single leg. Far side going to be a high C. Levi Potter trying to get that crossface and keep him off. Mustang able to switch over to a double leg and pick up the takedown for 3. He's got the farm chicken wing. He's got the barm on the far side. Levi Potter's got to try to fight this off. Flexible as he is, tough situation to be in with 1:15 to go. Levi's fighting this off. The near fall getting counted now. He's got to try to keep that in. That's not the inside shoulder, the far shoulder. He's got to try to keep that up. The Mustang wrestler's got his head scoot, but really needs to try to belly down and push Levi's head with his right knee. He's pushing it with his left, and now he's got him covered. Levi's trying to get the other arm out. Levi doing a good job fighting, using that flexibility, wiggling his way out. He's trying to get there, but this Mustang wrestler on top's got this reverse headlock, and he's starting to tie that other arm up, but Levi Potter able to just will his way back to his belly. Does a great job. Still 30 seconds left to go. It's going to be 4 points of and we're back to near fall here. Current score 3-0. Potter's been able to stay off his back up until now. And Danny Blackshear, referee's holding the floor. That's going to be 4 points for the near fall. Current score 7-0. Yeah, there should be 4 more points as well from the first set of near fall. Not sure if Danny awarded those and we missed it, most likely. But current score now 9-0. Two sets of near fall should be 8 points, plus the takedown is 3. That's 11 points escape for Levi Potter. It's going to give him a point. And there was a locked hands call before he got the escape, which is another point. And we're to action here as Levi's in on the shot. Wrapped up. Looks like there's a illegal hold here. He scissored the head. He scissored the head of Levi Potter. So that is the second illegal hold / technical violation. He had the locked hands. And now he has the scissor head. You cannot scissor the head of an opponent. And that's what happened in that situation. Not really anything egregious. Just wrestling was going on. Mustang wrestler probably not even aware that his feet crossed. But technically they did. And Danny Blackshear, one of the best in the business, recognized the hold and called a stop to the action and awarded Levi Potter a 3rd point. Now Mustang in on a shot here. Levi Potter scrambling, starting to find his bearings as he gets a takedown and now brings the score up 6-10 and gets himself back in this match as he goes to work on top with 30 seconds to go. And Levi Potter making a match of this now. Grinding on top. He's got that bar arm on the inside. Going to work. He's looking for the 2-on-1. Now the cradle on the far side. Mustang Wrestler kind of stuck on bottom. Levi Potter catches the half. Now he's pushing the half, trying to run it over. He's got to get the elbow over the head. He got it. And now he's pushing. He's got 3 seconds left to go. He's in. Oh, such a great spot at the end of this second period. And Levi Potter, just like that, gets himself back in this match. And the third period's going to go to Mustang, and they get the choice. And they're going to choose neutral. In on a double leg. Levi Potter shuts it down. Now he's got the back arm and the forearm. He's got his elbow caught. He's got to get his arm out. He's got to get his leg back. He's got to keep that leg straight, stay long, and try to circle. Levi getting a little bit over anxious, but look at that. Drives him over. And Levi Potter, just like that, finds himself in this match 9-11, down by 2. Was down by nearly 10 points, and in one period catches himself back up. He's on top now. Now he's getting the near fall. Getting the near fall. Look at this. He's got him caught, and he's got the pin. Levi Potter from behind comes back with the pin. And just like that, shows all the heart in the world. That's why you stay in the match and give yourself a chance to win. Really, the first period was all Mustang. Levi Potter stays in that match, finds a way to wear things down, finds a way to win, and picks up the W. Nice job. Levi Potter showed all kinds of heart in that exhibition match and picks up the win. Another exhibition match here. At 98 pounds, we know Caden Hall is the Guthrie Wrestler. Not sure about the Mustang Wrestler. So again, we're going to call him Mustang. And he gets a takedown for 3. And an escape for Caden Hall. Mustang Wrestler, all takedowns so far. And Caden Hall hanging in there, trying to get a hold of him to slow things down. You've seen Mustang do some crafty stuff out of these inside, not these inside barms, just basically the Russian tie series. And now tying up a very, very, very deep cradle here as Mustang's looking for the fall with a minute to go. And that's going to conclude that 98-pound matchup. And that is going to be it. And it looks like that's going to conclude the junior high duel. Mustang Broncos walk away with a 60-21 win over the Guthrie Bluejays. Guthrie Bluejays did a great job tonight. Had a tall order facing this Mustang 6A school. Powerhouse of a team is Mustang. They've been successful in 6A. Been a big time wrestling school for a long time. And the Blue Jays here building this junior high program have done a great job this season especially. Saw a lot of good things out of that Blue Jay group. Great job to Coach Parrish Pierce and also Coach Caleb Gibson. You see him walking in front of the camera right there. These guys have put in a lot of work with these wrestlers. They're doing a great job. So proud of the way these wrestlers have improved this year. They did a good job. We are going to hop off the mic here for a few minutes as we get ready for the homecoming festivities. And we're going to try to broadcast that at least. Looks like the homecoming stuff's going to go on, and then we will come back for the girls' high school wrestling duel. And then after that, the high school boys will wrestle as well. In the meantime, we'll keep the camera rolling. We'll get things set up, and we will catch you back here in a few.
What would be helpful, like, if I was watching, when you go to walking street?
That has to zoom back. No, you do.
So,
To go to walking screen now.
and then when they get extra big, where it says open high school wrestling, it's coming up next at that time. That way people know what's coming out.
Gotcha. So which one would you put in?
Are we pro? Are we on this? Are we on the pro? click and drag that one over here so you can have it later. So you can type it. Click the. There you go. And then type up. Coming up next, like I've got homecoming or girls duel, or boys high school duel, or whatever.
Coming one.
Yep.
Just be back. The wrestling starts, okay?
Corbin! Yeah, you can do that one. Coming up next, colon, and whatever.
Where would I put it at? Like, where would it fit?
Come on, go back, come up next. Just keep going.
Megan,
Keep typing?
do that
Okay.
one out.
See if I had it.
What would it?
I'm gonna see if I put shrink in there.
I got you. Celebrate. Homecoming court. Just put homecoming. How you spell that?
C-O-U. See if I put shrink in here. Oh, I put shrink on it. That way,
It'll fit it.
it'll fit in there. So now they know what's coming up.
Switch.
Hey, Corbin,
I need you to. We're going to go down just a little bit to get this shot better. So I'm not mad at you, but I'm just walking slow.
in between Aubrey and Corbin.
Yep. That's good, Chris. That's good.
What's up, Chris?
What's up? Are you doing the mic as well?
I am.
Are you doing the mic as well? Okay. This one is hotter than the other one.
Our schedule hasn't changed
Okay. Are
yet.
you doing the other one? Start talking like this, and then I'll bring you in. Okay.
What do you mean you bring me in? I'm confused.
Do I need to play some kind of fun music or something? Like homecoming footy music? Just leave it quiet.
Yeah.
Okay. You tell me when I need to quit playing stuff.
Hey, Roxana's needs to go out a little bit. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, put them in front.
You're good. It's not gonna matter. But when you guys start talking, I gotta have it on. But that way, this will pick up. But if you walk by that, walk by
Okay, you do the welcome and then start it.
party neck out there and then fun today. I'll fix it.
Hello and welcome to the welcome to the 2026 Wrestling Winter Homecoming. Your freshman attendant is Miss Bailey Harden, daughter of Andrew and Natalie Harden. Bailey is involved in wrestling, soccer, FFA, and Rainbow. After high school, she wants to travel to Costa Rica and then come back home and teach kindergarten. When asked what movie she wanted to star in and why, she said Elf, because Buddy is happy all the time and loves Christmas.
Her escort is Mr. Ace Gibson, son of Victoria and Dustin Gibson. Ace is involved in wrestling. After high school, he wants to go to flight school. When asked what his favorite movie is and why he wants to star in it, he said Edge of Tomorrow so he can be Tom Cruise.
Ladies and gentlemen, your freshman attendant and her escort, Bailey Harden and Mr. Ace Gibson. Your sophomore attendant is Miss Riley Radford, daughter of Christina and Casey Radford. Riley is involved in wrestling, and after high school, she wants to go to college to be an RN, and hopefully, after that, a labor and delivery nurse. If she could star in a movie, it would be Dumb and Dumber because Isla Mae and her be like that sometimes.
Her escort is Mr. Kyler Wilder, son of Keisha and Chris Wilder. Kyler is involved in JROTC, football, and wrestling. After high school, he plans to join the Navy for the medical program and become a surgeon. If he could star in a movie, it would be Hacksaw Ridge because of the extraordinary courage, and it is also the reason he wants to go to the military.
Ladies and gentlemen, your sophomore attendant and her escort, Miss Riley Radford and Mr. Kyler Wilder. Your junior attendant is Miss Milo Rose, granddaughter to Mrs. Laura, and her grandma has been a #1 supporter. Milo is involved in wrestling as a trainer, Bluejay crew, and she's an AP student. After high school, she wants to go to OU, major in physiology, with a minor in business management. If she starred in a movie, it would be Frosty the Snowman because she is super fun and happy all the time.
Her escort is Mr. Aiden Smith, son of Denise Smith. He is involved in wrestling. After high school, he wants to become an electrician and someday own his own electricity company. If he could star in a movie, it would be Hungover because he doesn't always make good decisions all the time.
Ladies and gentlemen, your junior attendant and her escort, Ms. Mila Rose and Mr. Aiden Smith. Your senior attendant is Miss Roxana Burleson, daughter of Sheila and Kenny Burleson. Roxana is involved in wrestling and NHS. Her plans after high school are to attend UCO and study criminal justice. If she were to star in a movie, it would be Lion King because her and her friends are like the hyenas, always laughing.
Her escort is Mr. Aiden Harden, son of Natalie and Andrew Harden. Aiden is involved in FFA and wrestling. His plans are to go into the oil field and be a gas technician after high school. If he starred in a movie, it would be Happy Gilmore so he can show everyone his amazing golf skills.
Senior attendant is Aubrey Highsmith, daughter of Kevin and Misty Highsmith. Aubrey is involved in wrestling. Her plans after high school are to attend OSU and major in education. If she were to star in a movie, it would be Harry Potter because she would definitely use magic for snacks.
Her escort is Mr. Roland McCoy, son of Jamie and Maneka Gibbs, and the late Jeremiah McCoy. Rowan is involved in varsity football and wrestling. After high school, he wants to go to college, but if that does not work out, he wants to go to welding school. If Rowan started a movie, it would be Back to the Future because he wants to ride in the DeLorean so he can go anywhere he wants.
Senior Miss Mia Rollins, daughter of Ashley and Jonathan Rollins. Mia is involved in wrestling, JROTC, and Stuco. After high school, she plans to attend college through ROTC commission into the military and pursue a career as a police officer. If she were to star in a movie, it would be Scream because she would want to be chased by Ghostface.
Her escort is Mr. Ethan Gilbert, son of Paul Gilbert and Carrie Slaughter. Ethan is involved in football, powerlifting, wrestling, and track and field. His plans after high school is to go to play college football. If Ethan could star in a movie, it would be Fight Club. And we don't talk about Fight Club.
Senior attendant Miss Peyton Edberg, daughter of Taylor and Sarah Edberg. Peyton is involved in wrestling for 2 years, band, choir, Blue Alpha Theta, Rainbow, Key Club, and after high school, she plans on majoring in biology at OSU, then going to medical school to get a doctorate for forensic pathology. If Peyton were to star in a movie, it'd be The Hangover, so she can go to Vegas and get lit just without the consequences.
Her escort is Mr. Amari Watson, son of Shayla Butler and Antoine Watson. Amari is involved in football and wrestling. After high school, he plans to become a mechanical engineer. If he could star in a movie, it would be Dumb and Dumber because he would get to hang out with Luke.
Senior attendant is Isla Mae Smith, daughter of Denise Smith. Isla Mae is involved in student council and wrestling for 5 years. After high school, she wants to wrestle in college and then start her own business. If she could star in a movie, it would be Elf because she wants to candy spaghetti and meat sandwich.
Her escort is Mr. Luke Collins, son of Tracy and Kelly Collins. Luke is involved in wrestling and honor society. After high school, he's just going to wing it. If he could star in a movie, it would be Dumb and Dumber, because that's how he lives.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are your senior attendants and their escorts. Your flower girl is Miss Bailey Holdball, daughter of Eric and Kristen Holdball. Bailey is involved in football and wrestling. When she grows, she was also our girls' state champion in wrestling. When she grows up, she just wants to get a job. If Bailey could star in a movie, it would be Bella the Bulldog because she loves football.
Your crown bearer is Mr. Waylon Henry, son of Aaron and Leslie Henry. Waylon is in first grade and he is involved in Team Guthrie 6U Wrestling, heavyweight 4th year. Flag football with Friday Night Lights, 405 baseball, and an active community kids.
Your returning queen is Miss Rayleigh Hooper, daughter of Kristen Hooper. Rayleigh is involved in the Student Advisory Committee. She's in Delta Zeta and Northwestern Cross Country and Track. She is currently attending Northwestern Oklahoma State University in Alva, Oklahoma, where she majors in English education. After college, she plans to start teaching in Oklahoma and get her master's. If she could star in a movie, it would be Twilight, because she would want to marry Edward Cullen and be a vampire.
Her escort is Mr. Clayton Carey, son of James and Stacy Carey. Clayton is involved in wrestling, baseball, and football. After high school, he plans to continue wrestling in college. If he could star in a movie, it would be Pirates of the Caribbean. Only if he gets to be Jack Sparrow, because he's tough.
Ladies and gentlemen, your flower girl and crown bearer is Bailey Holdball and Mr. Waylon Elby. Your returning queen is Bailey Hooper, and your escort is Miss Wayne Taylor.
Your 2026 homecoming wrestling queen is Miss Isla Mae Smith.
They all get in.
man.
You've done this before. We're doing it before the girls do it. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Do we need a microphone?
Probably. I'll probably just hand it up there to him. Yeah.
What's he playing on?
He's playing on his trumpet.
We probably don't need it.
Yeah, but
Thing's loud, yeah.
oh yeah, we're still mic'd up. We'll get it close. It's you obvious when you said something with the white family and it went over there.
I might have a stand and set it in. But set it a stand and stand in front of it.
Yeah, if you've got a stand. Yeah. I can't think of what it is. What's black?
Turn that dude on, set it out there wherever. Should be good to go. Yeah. That's what they've been using. Yeah.
But will you be able to introduce him? Please ride. You do your please ride for the national anthem.
I need his full name. Let me write it down.
What's his first name again? Blake Blackman. You hear me?
You said Blake what?
Blake Blackman.
Blackburn. Okay.
Yeah, Blake Blackman. Yes. Senior.
They will be, but you can sit it now. Once the wrestling starts, we will.
I'm looking to get off the ground here.
Go steal one of those chairs and just sit in. We're four. Go steal it. The kids aren't going to sit in. Here, I'll go steal it for you. How about this? I'll go steal it. No, I need to go to the restroom.
have it for the walkouts?
Okay, let him do it for the walkouts, and I'll go run walk.
Yeah, I just need it so I can announce it.
I'm walking now.
Okay. Coach, you ready?
Hey, Jeff, I'm going to need that. Well, are they going to do national anthem and then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll give you this back.
Okay. Perfect. Tell me when, where's he at? I'm going to flip through here. So, we're girls. I'm going to be doing all the announcements for high school. Where is that? High school varsity boys. I'll move that. I got high school varsity boys. So I have that one. Alright, so we've got, they can keep this thing. I just need this. We good? Let me announce him?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see that. Just hand me the whole thing. Just hand me the whole stand. Give me the whole stand.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are fixing to kick this high school duel off between the girls, but before we do that, will you please stand and join us in the playing of our national anthem? And tonight's national anthem is going to be played by Guthrie Senior High Schooler Blake Blackburn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, up first at 100 pounds, wrestling for Mustang, Alex High. And she's going to be open at 105 pounds, wrestling for Mustang, Kylie White. And Guthrie is also open. Now the first match of the night at 110 pounds for Mustang, Ella Langham. And for your Bluejays, Maya Rawlins. At 115 pounds for Mustang, Ava Horn. And for your Bluejays, Gabby Kerr. At 120 pounds for Mustang, Katie Hero. And for the Bluejays, Ilana Bonadot for Bella Rose. At 125 pounds for Mustang, Sydney Coffey. And for your Bluejays, Bailey Hardin. 130 pounds for Mustang, Whitney Bryant. And for Bluejays, Eva Luna Ellis. At 135 pounds, Mustang is open. And for your Bluejays, O'Reilly Radford. At 140 pounds,
155 pounds for Mustang, Jayla Scott for Georgia Horn, and for Blue Jays, Ina Bass. At 190 pounds, Mustang is open, and for Blue Jays, Micah Richardson. Captains, the center of the mat, and let's get this duel started.
I just want to make sure we get it right. Right? We got Peyton at 55.
Oh, I forgot her. Sorry.
And then, I just want to make sure it's right on there. That way they don't get messed up. No, it's good. Oh, yeah.
I've got to, hey, Chap, I got to announce the first one.
I'm getting back to you. You keep there, brother. There you go. There's the boys. We already got copies.
Yeah, we got boys. We're good.
I'm just making sure you got what you need, brother.
Okay. Well, let this one play.
So get ready to play the first walkout song. Not yet. Not yet. But yeah. So we're going to announce these first two goals.
And then I turn it
Yeah.
up.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Coach Casey. Coach Casey. Have your girls line up behind that door back there when they're up and all out. We'll turn music up and we'll have them walk out. Okay. So whoever's up next can warm up back there and we'll call them out. All right, first matchup of the night is 110 pounds for Mustang, Ella Langham. And for your Blue Jays, Maya Rowland. And back to action here inside the Guthrie High School Gymnasium, where the Guthrie Blue Jays are hosting the Mustang Broncos. As we start this duel off at 110 pounds, Maya Rawlings for the Blue Jays down on bottom, and Isla Langham on top here. Got the takedown early, and now picking up near fall. As Rawlings tries to fight off her back and get out of bounds, able to do so. She gets back to her base. 3 points for the takedown, and there will be 4 near fall coming if she can get off her back. Looks like she's trying to sneak out the back here. Not quite able to do so. She's got herself sort of out of bounds, out of trouble, but now as the transition comes to a headlock, they get out of bounds. 4 points near fall or awarded for Langham. As we get back to action here, 39 seconds left to go in this first girls matchup of the night. 12 points already on the board for Mustang's team as they took forfeits at the first 2 weights. That's 6 points for each forfeit. And we get to action. First match of the night. As Maya Rawlings on bottom, trying to find her way up, and now finds herself stuck on her back. And that's going to be a fall for Ella Langham and 6 points for the Broncos. Okay, bring it all the way down. Play, and I'll start cranking it up. Up next at 115 pounds for Mustang, Ava Korn, and for the Blue Jays, Gabby Kirk. Gabby Kirk for the Blue Jays. Going to be taken on Ava Korn of Mustang. 115-pound matchup for these ladies.
Heavy collar ties here, pass bys. They work back to the center of the mat. Beautiful Guthrie Blue Jay mat. Had some big donors step up last season. We got to wrestle on this thing a couple of times last year, but this year the whole entire dual season will be had on this brand new Blue Jay. Beautiful mat. Looks great from up top in the stands. You can see a lot of that Blue Jay in the screen here. Very proud of that mat. It's going to look really good as we move forward with this program. Want to thank those sponsors that stepped up and helped up with that. It's a beautiful mat. Makes these Blue Jays look good out there as Gabby Kirk now in this front headlocks. Got her snapped down, and Ava Korn's got that arm cleared. They're back to action here with these heavy collar ties. Girls are hand fighting hard. No one's attempted for a shot yet, but a lot of hand fighting in here. A lot of collar ties, a lot of arm passes. First line of defense in wrestling is your head. Second line of defense is your hands, and these girls are looking to get past the other. There's a little step inside. Gabby Kirk feeling the waters, trying to get inside that hand fighting. Got to get the head to pass, got to get the arms to pass. She throws them to the side. Nice job for the outside single. Gabby Kirk comes up for it. She's got a cradle, reaches for the head. She's got near fall, and she's going for a pin here on this cradle. And Ava Korn in all kinds of trouble. This is tight, folks, and there it is. Gabby Kirk with the pin for the Blue Jays. Picks up 6 points.
And for your Blue Jays,
Lana Von Dock for the Blue Jays. Gets hit with a nasty fireman's dump there by Katie Thero. £120 matchup here for these ladies. Guthrie finally gets on the board. The second match of the night so far. The wrestled matches are 1-1. Lana Vaughn finds herself in trouble here on her back with this cradle. And Katie Thero in control of this match. As she gets the fall, that's going to be 6 more points for Mustang. As they bump their score up 24-6 for their team. Heavy collar ties here. At 125 pounds, Sydney Coffey goes for the headlock early, not able to pull it off. And wisely, Bailey Harden able to get her head out. As these girls now fight for that hand control inside. Hand fights hard inside. These girls are getting to action here. Bailey's doing a good job keeping those inside ties. And there's a shot, double leg shot here. Heavy hips, Bailey Harden able to get her legs back. Dodged the bullet there, did a good job getting her hips back. As Sydney Coffey fires the first shot. And now they're back to action in on these heavy collar ties. We're down under a minute in that first period. And so far, no score. Just battling for that inside tie position, both girls. There's a shot by Bailey Harden, outside single, just dropped right underneath. She lulled Sydney into reaching, and Sydney went to reach for the head, and Bailey Harden disappeared underneath. She tries to finish outside. She changes directions, goes inside, dumps her down into a crackdown, comes around the top. She's got a half on the far side. Bailey Harden's running this half hard. On both toes running. And Sydney Coffey able to post that leg, and now Bailey Harden hooks up a cradle on the far side. Transitions from one to the other, does a great job, and now she's really, really high. And able to get out is Sydney Coffey, but not before Bailey Harden picks up that takedown. Nearly with near fall. There's another double leg, and Bailey catches the headlock out of the double leg, and this was trouble spelled to near fall. And Bailey Harden with a big-time counter to the headlock, picks up 3 points for the takedown, 2 points for the near fall, and in this first period, she's out to the lead 8-1 over Sydney Coffey. And now back to action. Choice goes to Mustang, I believe. They choose neutral. These girls back to action on their feet. A lot of action so far as Sydney Coffey got shut down on her first double leg, nearly had the second double leg. Bailey Harden able to counter that for a 5-point counter. And then Bailey had that nice single leg early. Second period winds down 20 seconds into this match. 2-minute periods in high school. All 3 periods are 2 minutes, where junior high was 1:30 in the last 2. High school is going to be 2 minutes all the way across the board. Single leg, same shot, same leg as before, and this time drops her right down. Got to stay heavy here on her hips, gets the 3-point takedown. Bailey Harden attacks that same lead leg. It picks up 3 more points for the takedown. That puts her out 11-1 over Sydney Coffey at 125 pounds. And Bailey Harden now is going to try to get to work on top. As Mustang Sydney Coffey now on bottom with 1:20 to go and down by 10. Bailey out front on her toes, runs that spiral hard. Hooks up the cradle on the far side. She's trying to get it locked up, doesn't quite have it, but she's close. She's got him locked. Walking around, pulls the cradle back. She's got this locked up tight. Bailey Harden's got to hang on tight. Picks up the fall for the Blue Jays. That's 6 points. And Bailey Harden with the fall.
For your Blue Jays, Eva Luna Ellis.
A lot of action here early. Eva Luna with the headlock. Picks up a takedown. Now reversed off of this. A lot of action here before we even get the graphics up. 20 seconds in. There's been 2 takedowns. And now Bryant on top with this headlock. At 130 pounds, girls matchup. They came out swinging. And it has been a wild matchup so far. As Whitney Bryant for Mustang is on top here on the edge with 1:20 to go. And Eva Luna Ellis has a long match ahead of her. She's got to get off her back here, as she does. Holy cow, the flexibility. Eva Luna Ellis finds a way to get off her back. 1:12 seconds to go. A lot of action. 4-point near fall. Should be 7-3. A lot of action there in the first period. Going to be a caution for the top wrestler. Just was not on correctly. Hands got to be in the right place. On the elbow, on the belly button. I think she had the inside of the thigh. Just got ahead of herself a little bit. Second caution. If she gets another caution, that's going to be a point. And Whitney Bryant trying to figure out where and how to start. And we're back to action here in the first period, this exciting first period. Eva Luna Ellis of Guthrie on bottom, down 7-3. Finds a way to get to her feet. Just wings over a throw. Just grabs and goes. And now Eva Luna on top. On point, on top, but has not scored yet. As Whitney Bryant did a good job just recovering. Just scrambled back on top and able to maintain control. And now Eva down on bottom. And this half is getting tight. She gets ran over top of her hip. And she's back to a near fall criteria. Trying to twist her way back out. We saw her get out earlier, but that was tight there, folks. And that's going to be a fall for Whitney Bryant. And that's 6 more points for the Broncos.
35. So, yeah, next one we go exhibition.
Taking a forfeit. Well, the Blue Jays go in for Riley Radford. And at 140 pounds, Abby Dillard. Your Mustang's going to take the forfeit. All right, up next is 145 pounds for Mustang, Gardena Villa. And for your Blue Jays, Isla Mae Smith.
Isla Mae Smith for your Blue Jays. I did just get confirmation the two girls, Riley Radford and Addie Billard of Mustang, they're both going to wrestle at the end of this duel, but for duel's sake, they've got to do it at the end. You can't wrestle an exhibition in the middle of competition, so they are going to make that happen later on. We're going to jump up some of these graphics, 145 pounds as we go up 2 weight classes in order to catch this duel back up. We've got Cardilla Villa against Isla Mae Smith of Guthrie. At this 145-pound matchup. Isla Mae on top, trying to get around behind. She's got the inside arm caught. Does a good job there just picking up the 3-point takedown. Just kind of a hustle behind. She got the arm trapped. Did a good job just working through that. And now Isla Mae stays out on her toes here with a minute to go in this first period. Up 3-0, running this bar arm half. Doesn't have the elbow up high enough. She's got her arm under the shoulder. Now she's got the elbow up high. And now she's got the half. She's got to run it out here. Going to grab the leg on the backside and hopefully get her tipped over. And Carolina Villa, very flexible here. And with a potentially dangerous here, referee Danny Blackshear did not want to see anybody get hurt and calls the stoppage. We get back to the center here, 46 seconds to go in the first period. Isla Mae Smith and Guthrie on top of Carolina Villa. On top here, Isla Mae's got that inside bar arm. She's got to get her broke down all the way to her base. And Villa doing a good job staying on her knees. It's hard to score on a wrestler who's on their knees. And Villa's doing a good job staying there, going to this tripod. Hard to run bar arms. It's hard to run chicken wings, things like that when the bottom wrestler is on their knees. It's a good position to keep from being scored on. And Isla Mae now reaches underneath, trying to go for this half. She's trying to get underneath there and grab that far arm. And that's going to end the first period. Isla Mae Smith of Guthrie up 3-0. Choice went to Mustang. They deferred. Take that back. Choice went to Guthrie, who defers their choice for the third. And now Mustang chooses top as Carolina Villa of Mustang starts this second period in the top position. Gets Isla Mae broke down. We talked about that staying on your knees position. And Isla Mae's got to get there and stay there. Doing a good job. Fife gets to her knees. And now Villa too high. And Isla Mae trying to roll her over. She's got her rolled over. And she's got that reversal, 2 points. You saw Danny Blackshear throw that up a few seconds ago. That's going to be 2 more for Isla Mae Smith. And now she is up 5-0 here in the second period of this girls' 145-pound matchup. Current duel score, 35-18. And it looks like we had a full Nelson. Isla's throwing a half with her left arm, and the right arm had an inside bar arm, but the two of them touched above the ear of Carolina Villa, and that is a full Nelson by definition, and that is an automatic 1 point for Villa. for the illegal hold. And we have seen a lot of that tonight. We saw a lot of it in the junior high matchup. And these girls as well, we caught it here in this 155-pound matchup. Just something not intentional. It's definitely not egregious. It is just happening here when you're running halves. Guthrie's running a lot of halves tonight. And so that's just something they got to keep an eye on, make sure they don't keep doing it. But Isla May here grinding this half out. She's got a minute to go in the second. Started off this period on bottom. Was able to get that roll through reversal. Now she's back on top going to work. And Via doing a good job staying on her knees and fighting from there, not getting herself bellied out and broke down. But now Danny Blackshear is calling for a stall call on the bottom wrestler, Carolina Via. Wrestler on bottom has to try to score. They have to try to score points. That is their job. And if they just survive, they cannot just survive. So she gets warned for stalling, trying to score. But there you saw, again, Isla Mae Smith runs the half on the left side, right side bar arm. When the two touched, it was a full Nelson. And if her hand touches above that ear, doesn't matter if she's got a wrist, doesn't matter if she applies the full Nelson, if her hand touches above that ear and there's two halves, that is a point. Now, to note, Isla Mae Smith has given up 2 points for technical violations. If she gives up another one, that will be a 2-point violation. She's got to be careful here because if she does it again, Carolina Via is just going to be one score away from a possible tie. Really, she's just one takedown from a tie. So Isla Mae's got to be careful here. She's been in control the whole match. Just got to wrestle patient, not get in a hurry here. Doing a good job with this cross-face bar. She's finally got Carolina belly down, and now choice goes to Guthrie. And it's going to be Isla Mae's choice as they put her neutral. And we go neutral. Isla Mae gets a choice to neutral. And Via, with a takedown, can tie this match. Isla Mae's got to be careful here, not getting thrown to her back, just taking time. She is in control of the match, but Carolina, with one headlock, can tie this match up, and that's going to put her in the lead if Isla Mae can get off her back. And this is trouble for Isla Mae. She's going to have to figure out a way to get out of here without getting pinned. But there it is, Carolina Via, the come-from-behind victory. And that's going to be 6 more points for Mustang.
And for your Bluejays, Peyton Edberg.
Back to action here at 155 pounds. Edberg of Guthrie gives up the takedown to Jayla Scott for a quick fall for Jayla Scott. And that is going to be a fall for Jayla Scott over Guthrie's Peyton Edberg at 155 pounds.
And wrestling next at 170 pounds for Mustang, Georgia Horn, and for the Bluejays,
Bab for the Blue Jays, taking on Georgia Horn of Mustang at 170 pounds. Both girls heavy hand fights. Nice little high crotch attempt here by Anna. Nearly pulled that up. Bab did a good job getting her leg back. Girls now fighting for these inside ties, doing a good job here. Attacking hard. Down under a minute, still no score. The Mustang Broncos up 48-18 in this duel so far. Guthrie's had some good matches leading into this big 6A matchup for the Bluejays. Second year for this program in 5A. Actually, it's a 6A in wrestling. So these girls will be wrestling in the same class, the same classification at their regional tournament. It's going to be a takedown 3 for Georgia Horn of Mustang, as she gets out to the lead with 25 seconds left to go in this first period. And there's a big-time power half running it hard. And Ayanna Babb does a good job posting that outside leg and staying strong. Now Babb's got to try to find a way to get to her base, but it looks like we're going to run out of time here in this first period. Well, Mustangs Georgia Horn out to the lead 3-0 with that early takedown over Ayanna Babb of Guthrie. Choice goes to Guthrie. They defer. Mustang is going to pick neutral. And we'll go back on our feet here in the second period of this 170-pound girls matchup. Heavy collar tie there by Horn. Big snap down here. Both girls wrestling hard. Minute and 30 to go in the second. Babb now pulls a snap down of her own. Fighting for these hand controls, these inside ties, trying to clear away to attack the legs. Good fake there by Georgia Horn. I reckon that's what she's looking for, that right side shot. She's faked it a couple of times. She's pulling the hand down and kind of snapping the body, then she attacks. The leg on her right, that would be Babb's left. There it is again, that big heavy step. It looks like that's what she's looking for, but now she's got her in a snap down. Oh, big double leg. A counter here by Babb. With the double, she did a good job. It was a good effort, not able to come up with it. As Horn with heavy hips snaps down and able to get around behind, and now she's running a half out here to the side. It's going to spell trouble for Ayanna Babb as Georgia Horn now deep in on a half picks up the fall for Mustang, and that's going to be 6 more team points for the Broncos. And that will conclude the matches for this duel.
And with wrestling of 190 pounds for the Bluejays, Micaiah Richardson. And this will be a forfeit. Mustang is open. All right, that's going to conclude the official duel. We are going to wrestle an exhibition match between Mustangs Addie Dillard and for your Bluejays, O'Reilly Radford.
All right, the exhibition match we talked about earlier. So Riley Radford is the 135-pound wrestler for the Bluejays, taking on the 140-pound Addie Dillard. You saw earlier in the duel they both took the forfeit, and that basically canceled each other out. And there's a big headlock by Addie Dillard. Riley Radford in all kinds of trouble here at 140 pounds. And that's going to be a fall. And that's going to conclude all the wrestling for the girls tonight as the Mustang Broncos are victorious over the Guthrie Bluejays, 54-24 in the first duel of the year for each one of these teams. As Guthrie hosts this duel tonight, it's been a fun night so far. Junior high had a lot of good matchups, and these girls wrestled hard as well. We are going to be taking a semi-short break here as the boys come out and get themselves warmed up for the feature match of the evening, where the number 6 ranked Guthrie Bluejays, 6 ranked in 5A, going to be taken on the number 4 ranked 6A school and the Mustang Broncos. And we will get that kicked off here in about 15 minutes. So we're going to back off here, take a short break, and then we will come back on here, talk about some of our Booster Club sponsors, and we will get this high school duel rolling then.
Silvis, I hit this. Where's it go? You guys done with all this?
I don't know. Might ask the boys.
Who needs coach drinks?
That, what?
Who needs coach drinks?
Still the boys.
Sometimes they like a, what do they call it, coach. What do you need there?
Danny doing a good job. I'll show what Jake said.
I feel like it's called a lot of penalties. But when you're dominant at two-time girls, when you're scoring on points, you have more opportunities to do first back.
Looks like they got the ball, they got the half. They're just, because they're so, their arms, like their shoulders just came together.
And I've probably held off on shooting. I'm not calling that.
So there's a bunch. Junior high was that way. That's it, really. Time to off.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are live inside the Guthrie High School Gymnasium, where the Mustang Broncos have traveled in to try to spoil the homecoming events for the Guthrie Bluejays. Junior high has finished wrestling. Homecoming festivities partook. The girls' duel just finished up, and now we are fixing to get ready for the feature presentation of this night, where the number 6 ranked team in 5A, the Guthrie Bluejays, are going to be taking on the number 4 ranked team in 6A for the Mustang Broncos. Going to be a fun matchup tonight, folks. I'm missing a couple cameras tonight, but the one we do have is working well, so you're going to have to listen to me talk and not get to see my face, and I'm sure most of you prefer it that way. But we're going to run through a little preview of tonight's event in this Varsity Boys matchup at 106 pounds. Walker LaHue for Mustang, ranked number 3 in Class 6A, is going to be taking on Joel Landry of Guthrie, who's ranked number 6. 2 top-ranked kids, 1 in 5A, 1 in 6A, and that should be a fun matchup to kick things off early. Moving on up to 113 pounds, Eastern Pierce, ranked number 4 in Class 6A, is going to be taking on Uriah Sisk of the Bluejays. And then we're going to move up to 120 pounds, and Jake, I believe that's Jace Reed, is going to be number 5 ranked wrestler in Class 6A. We're not going to get a chance to watch him wrestle because Guthrie is open at 120 pounds, which we've been talking about this the last couple of weeks. It's an odd weight to be open. Usually at the lower weights or the higher weights, it's hard to fill. 120 pounds is usually full and plentiful. Here in Guthrie, walking the halls, there must not be a 125-pounder that wants to jump on the mat. And so they are going to forfeit that weight this week and most likely the rest of the season. We'll move up to 126-pound Van Smith of Mustang, ranked number 3 in the state at a pretty packed weight. Going to be taking on Aiden Smith of the Bluejays. Aiden Smith, the junior, really came on last year. He started to make his move. He was at one point ranked in Class 5A, has just fallen out of that top 10 ranking as of recent. But look for him to climb back into that spot soon, but they're going to match up at 126 pounds. Moving up to 132 pounds, Trustin Douglas of Mustang, ranked number 6 in Class 6A. Going to be taking on freshman Kyler Wilder, who has been an impressive one to watch. Kyler Wilder has all first semester been the hard one to put away, keeps himself in matches and finds ways to make things happen. 138 pounds, Hank Bullard of Mustang is going to be taking on Aiden Harden of Guthrie. Aiden Harden, now sophomore, ranked number 8 in Class 5A, finds himself into the top of the rankings just before Christmas and is moving his way up to be a contender for that state tournament. Look for that to be a fun match at 138. Moving up to 144, Levi Dickinson of Mustang, ranked number 7 in Class 6A, is going to be taking on Luke Lyons of the Guthrie, now ranked number 2 in the state in Class 5A. Look for that to be a fun matchup as well. Luke, a wrestler that has been a dog for the Bluejays the last 3 years, and finally finding his bearings and his offense and has looked stellar in the first semester so far. And he's going to have his hands full tonight with Levi Dickens, also ranked in Class 6A. I'm looking forward to that one. Got it circled on my list of matches to watch. 150 pounds in Class 6A, Mustangs, Aiden Kreis is going to be taking on Thomas Gyrus. Thomas Gyrus, a junior, third year wrestler now, started his freshman season and finds his way into the varsity lineup at 157 pounds. Mustangs James Anderson, currently ranked number 2 in Class 6A, and he's one of their hammers for sure. Going to be taking on Colton Stevens, junior, out of Guthrie, currently ranked number 7 in 5A. Another fun matchup. Colton Stevens finds his way into the top 10 this year for the first time, and he is looking good, having the best season he's ever had so far, and he's going to have his hands full tonight, but also great opportunity to see what the top of 157-pound wrestling looks like in the state. Moving on to 165, Jared Peterson, ranked number 6 for Class 6A from Mustang, is going to be taking on Clayton Carey of Guthrie. Clayton, number 2 ranked wrestler in Class 5A, has looked lights out for the Bluejays, and he has had the best season so far of his career, and he is looking to topple the 6A ranked opponent. Moving up to 175-pound, Easton Beatty of Mustang. He's going to be wrestling freshman Levi Dennis. Levi cracked the lineup in Duncan a few weeks ago and looked amazing. They thought he was going to be wrestling for the junior high team and needed to clear a spot. Levi stepped up and he wrestled down in Duncan at the duel, then went to the tournament. I think if he didn't place, he nearly placed. Looked very good doing it. And Coach Jaden Davenport said, guess what, big boy? You're on varsity now. So now he's the 175-pound wrestler. We're going to move up to 190-pound Coleman Eicher of Mustang, currently ranked number 4 in Class 6A. Going to be taking on Guthrie's Rowan McCone. Rowan, a junior as well, coming back from football season, wrestled 157 pounds last year, has put on quite a bit of size, quite the highlight reel of a wrestler, too, with Rowan. Look for him to be a dangerous wrestler for Coleman Eicher, and that could be a fun one. Anytime Rowan's on the mat, never know what's going to happen, but you better not sleep and you better not go get a Coke while he's out there. 215 pounds, Theron Davis is ranked number 4 in Class 6A for Mustang, and he is not going to have a match tonight because Guthrie is open. That is the second weight day will be open probably the rest of the season. We do not have a 215-pound wrestler. And then last, at heavyweight, Max Baca, ranked number 6 in Class 6A, is going to be taking, he's for Mustang, he's going to be taking on Sir William Morgan of Guthrie, who just cracked into the top 10, ranked number 10 in Class 5A. And Sir Will has done nothing but improve since purchasing his first pair of wrestling shoes back in junior high. Every season has figured out ways to win, has figured out ways to score. This year on the football field, found his way onto varsity. He's found some athleticism, he's found some size, he's finally growing into those shoes, and he has been a fun one to watch develop. Look for him to make some waves this year in Class 5A. Should be a great duel, should be a great matchup. Mustang's going to be the heavy favorite in this. Obviously ranked number 4 in Class 6A, and they have all but 3 wrestlers ranked in the top 10, and they've got, looks like, 6 wrestlers ranked in the top 5. So just a powerhouse team in Class 6A, going to be taking on Guthrie's team, who has 6 wrestlers of their own ranked in the top 10, a couple ranked in the top 5. Guthrie currently ranked number 6 in Class 5A, and Mustang currently ranked number 4 in Class 4A. Will Dell, Mustang's wrestling coach, in his 3rd season, doing a great job with these Broncos. Jaden Davenport, in his 7th season for the Bluejays, has done wonderful things here in the Blue Jay town of Guthrie. Both teams building programs, making wrestlers, and making this sport a lot of fun. Would like to take a chance here just to thank our Blue Jay Guthrie Wrestling sponsors, the gold level sponsors who are making things happen. They do everything from help these boosters put uniforms on these guys to help feed these guys on the road. But thank you to Carey Electric for all their support over all the years. Dr. Don's Chiropractic, always helping out these wrestlers on and off the mat. Kelly Electric, several years now, been a big donor for these boosters. Nelson Monument Company has been a staple on this gold level sponsorship for all of these years. And then Topco Cabinets and Countertops, again, these gold level sponsors have been helping these Blue Jays out for season after season, and they could not be where they're at or do what they do without these gold level sponsors, and we thank them for what they do. Folks, I'm going to check out here for just a second as we're getting ready to start this duel. We'll do announcements, we'll do walkouts, and then I'll be back to get this duel started.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your 2026 Guthrie Blue Jays! Your Guthrie Blue Jays, coached by Jaden Davenport. Your first match of the night at 106 pounds for Mustang Walker LaHue. And for the Blue Jays, Joe Landry. At 113 pounds for Mustang Easton Pierce. And for the Blue Jays, Uriah Sears. At 120 pounds for Mustang Chase Reed. Guthrie is open. At 126 for Mustang Van Smith. For the Blue Jays, Aiden Smith. At 122 pounds for Mustang Douglas. And for the Blue Jays, Tyler Wilder. At 128 pounds for Mustang Hank Lord. For the Blue Jays, Aiden Harden. 144 pounds for Mustang Levi Dickinson. For the Blue Jays, Luke Lyon. At 140 pounds for Mustang Aiden Reed. For the Blue Jays, Tyler Zachiris. At 157 pounds for Mustang James Anderson. And for Guthrie, Colton Stevens. 155 pounds for Mustang Karen Peterson. For the Blue Jays, Clayton Terry. At 175 pounds for Mustang Easton Lady. For the Blue Jays, Levi Bennett. At 190 pounds for Mustang Coleman Eicher. For the Blue Jays, Rowan Marcone. 215 pounds for Mustang Darren Davis. Your Blue Jays are open. And at 285 pounds for Mustang Max Baca. For the Blue Jays, Sir William Morgan. Captain, center of the mat. Let's get this duel started.
Bring it down, but a little bit. Let's get this person loaded up. 106. Legend, you ready to roll? Scott, you might keep an eye on Wyatt. Make sure that people.
Oh, I gave the file like the extra small one, but it's not working.
Let's start getting ready to roll.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're fixing to get this duel kicked off. What a great crowd showed up tonight to support the Blue Jays. It's been a crazy environment. We got the Team Guthrie Blue Jay wrestlers down there on the floor. We got the fans packed on the home side. A lot of fans also. Looks like a student section growing over there across the way on the visitor side. And it's a full house tonight here inside the Guthrie Gymnasium. But the Blue Jays are hosting their homecoming versus the Mustang Broncos. Broncos currently ranked number 4 in Class 6A. Guthrie Blue Jays ranked number 6 in Class 5A. And out on the mat right now, referee Danny Blackshear is waiting on
Wrestling first at 106 pounds for Mustang Walker LaHue. And for your Blue Jays, Joe Landry.
Joe Landry for the Blue Jays. Gonna kick this duel off. Walker LaHue ranked number 3, Class 6A. And Joe Landry ranked number 6 in Class 5A. Double leg takedown attempt here by Joel Landry. Strikes first. Looks like he's going to try to finish this up. LaHue gives up the first takedown. Joel Landry comes out firing. And the first points of the duel scored by Guthrie as they come out attacking hard here. And Joel Landry looking to pull the upset. On paper, this should be LaHue's match, but Joel Landry knows what's at stake here as he gets to work early. Nice takedown going for this bar arm. He's been doing some roll through tilts this season, and now he's picking up near fall. Referee puts up 2 for the near fall. That's 3 points for the takedown, 2 for the tilt. And Joel Landry nearly picks up another tilt on the far side as he comes out on fire for these Blue Jays. A minute to go in the second period. And it's been all Joel Landry so far, roll through tilt. And he picks up 2 more count, nearly gets caught underneath. And LaHue so far in trouble. And that's 2 points finally get awarded. Puts him up 7. LaHue now scrambles to try to get away. Landry hustles to follow behind and lets him go. LaHue fires back. LaHue now trying to do what he can. Gets that 1-point escape with 38 seconds left to go. A lot going on here in this first period. Joel Landry not able to keep up with the pace as Walker LaHue scrambles out on bottom. And we get to work here on the edge of the mat. Give a special shout out to the Guthrie Booster Club. A nice shot here by Joel Landry. 9 seconds to go. He's in deep, he's in low. LaHue's just got to hang on here, not give anything up, and he starts to scramble. Now LaHue's finding his way back on top. No points awarded, but they scramble through that second period. And Joel Landry of the Blue Jays is ahead 7-1 over Walker LaHue of Mustang. Choice goes to LaHue. And Coach Will Delk puts him on bottom to start this second period, where Landry was able to score twice from that top position with that tilt. And now he's got another tilt locked up, and that's near fall. He got a 3 count, I believe, and that's 3 more points for Joel Landry. That's going to put him up 10-1. With 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go, Joel Landry on top is rolling through these tilts and racking up this score. And he's back through the roll. He's got it again. Picks up 2 more on the near fall. He lets it go, and that's going to be 2 more points. Was talking about this beautiful Guthrie Blue Jay mat the Booster Club was able to provide because of some great donations that came in from some great donors, some people that love the sport of wrestling here in the town. Could not do it without them. We want to thank everyone that played a part in funding that. It's Joel Landry now, 1 minute to go in the second period, up 12-1 over Walker LaHue. And Coach Davenport, you can hear him on the broadcast telling Landry he wants one more move. He wants one more shot, score one more time before we get out of this period. And Landry goes for it, not able to get 2. There he goes on another tilt. Just forcing these tilts. Scrambling out. LaHue comes up on top. And Landry gives up the reversal, forcing that tilt. Was able to get out of trouble, but he did give up 2 for the reversal. And now LaHue gets on top. It might be a good tell for the coaches to know what to do with Landry in the third. He's had success on his feet. Looks like he's not having success here. Be curious to see what coaches do with him in this third period. And they're going to put him back on his feet. And Landry had a takedown early in the first period, nearly had a second takedown at the end of that same period as they scrambled away, and LaHue kind of tied it back up. Coaches are hoping he can pick up another takedown and possibly get a bonus here, as he's been busy on top with his tilts, and those scores kind of slowed down. Maybe a 3-point takedown could help get some bonus. Blue Jays are going to need some bonus. Nice little fake tap to the head, shoots in on the double, misses. LaHue now trying, he's going to look for a little submit miss or a little pass by. LaHue's got to go with something big. He was trying to lock it up, but Landry able to clear out. Landry getting heavy on his lead leg now. He's going to have to start moving around a little bit. Tries the arm drag. And look for LaHue. Going to have to start going for something big. He's down. It's a major decision so far. That's going to be 4 for the Blue Jays unless LaHue can score. And there's an outside single as he comes out the back. LaHue's going to scramble here. Landry rolls through, comes up. He's chasing. He comes out behind. 3 points for the takedown. That's going to be 15-3. You can hear Jaden Davenport over there on the side wanting one more tilt. He wants near fall here. A 15-point win. He's got 20 seconds if he can pick up a technical fall. That's going to be another team point. Right now he has 14 points secured for the Blue Jays, but if he can pick up a tech fall or a pin, he can earn some additional bonus point for the team. LaHue here trying to stay steady on bottom and not give anything else up. And Landry, Joel Landry, going to try to, looks like he's going to get the win here. Coach is going to ask him to try to get a little bit more if he can, as we're down under 10 seconds to go. And it looks like we're going to finish this match up here. Joel Landry for the Blue Jays pulls off the upset. 15-3 for the bonus point win over Walker LaHue. And that's a big win for Joel Landry at 106 pounds.
Up next for Mustang at 113 pounds, Eastern Pierce. And for your Blue Jays, Uriah Sears.
Uriah Sisk for the Blue Jays. Taking on number 4 ranked Easton Pierce of Mustang. Big snap down there by Pierce. On the edge here, trying to snap down, go behind. And Pierce with a roll through, out to the back. Sisk attacks. Pierce able to tuck the head in the hole and gets around behind, but not before he runs out of bounds. And we're back to our feet. Want to give a big shout out to Wager Silvis, running the score clock tonight, doing a great job, staying busy. A lot of wrestling matches tonight. This will be the last of 4 duels. And that's going to be a takedown 3-4. Easton Pierce of Mustang, as he gets to work on top of Uriah Sisk of the Blue Jays. Uriah's got to try to clear arms here, get his hands on that, get to moving up to his feet. Does not want to sit underneath Easton, who looks to be getting busy on top, and he's going to let him go. And that's going to be a point for Uriah as Easton Pierce gets back to work on his feet. Also, special shout out to Scout Evans, who's running the in-house aux over here, keeping the crowd entertained, doing a great job helping out with our production. And last but certainly not least, cameraman Wyatt Silvis over there doing a great job bringing you all the action. We got a good crew here tonight, as Easton Pierce now in on another takedown, and that's going to be 3 more points. And Uriah Sisk going to have to bail out here or risk getting back, and Easton Pierce trying to turn this into near fall if he can. He's got Uriah tied up in all kinds of ways. Got a cradle now locked up on that inside leg. Uriah in all kinds of trouble. This is tight, folks, and that's a fall. Easton Pierce picks up 6 points for Mustang, and that's going to put him up 6-4 in this duel.
Moving on to 120 pounds, Mustang Jake. He's going to be picking up a 40. Moving up to 126 pounds, Van Smith. That's with the Mustang. And now, for your Blue Jays, at 126 pounds, Aiden Smith.
126 pounds. Guthrie gave up 6 more points for the forfeit at 120 pounds. And we're going to move on to 126 pounds, where Van Smith of Mustang. Van currently ranked number 3 in Class 6A, trying for a big-time takedown, and he's going for near fall from the takedown against Guthrie's Aiden Smith. And Aiden's in all kinds of trouble here on his back. Aiden able to get out, but not before giving up 4 points of the near fall. And now Van Smith up 7-1 as Aiden Smith gets out of there with the escape. Van Smith having a stellar season so far. Good career here. And he is working hard here in this first period. 10 points in the first minute. As he's getting work now on this head lever. Going to try to walk that up over top of Aiden Smith's head. With Aiden's shoulder down, referee's not going to let him run it. Aiden did a good job there getting his shoulder down, which changes the direction of his arm, which then puts it into potentially dangerous. Arm drag here on the edge. And Danny Blackshear holds up 3. And that's going to put Aiden Smith on bottom. Looks like he got behind the arm and got his angle. Didn't get his body behind, but went ahead and got the 3. Aiden Smith now to the quad pod. As Van Smith catches the cradle on the inside. Smith's got that inside left shoulder up. You can see that arm posted on the inside. He's fighting the hands. You can see that in the mirror. He's trying to peel the lock. He's got the inside arm up over the hip, and it's keeping his shoulder off the mat. It's a clever ploy. He's going to keep wiggling his arm out. Did a good job at getting off his back there. Nicely done by Aiden Smith. But that's going to be a tech fall in that first period. Van Smith of Mustang picks up 5 points for the Broncos.
Wrestling at 132 pounds for Mustang, Trustin Douglas. And wrestling for your Blue Jays, Kyler Wilder.
Forgot to mute that mic, folks. I think I was yelling in your ear. I do apologize. It's my rookie season here on the mic, so I apologize. It's going to be a big time. Very, very fortunate is Harden's got to try to belly down and fight the legs out with his hip. He's peeling these hands off. He's peeling the legs off with his hands, but kind of fighting the wrong battle here. He's got to try to get, right now both legs are caught. He's got to try to isolate one. So you see him crawling over with his legs, trying to push that knee out. And now he's got 2-on-1, but now Bullard gets both legs back in. And Aiden's trying to fish one out. Now he's grabbing a hold, and that really just anchors Bullard down. Got to let go of those legs and get your hands on the mat and fight that out with your legs. Trying to sit back and get Bullard too high. Now he's underneath that leg. And that's going to be it for the first period, as Aiden Harden of Guthrie trails Hank Bullard by 3 from that early takedown. Choice went to Guthrie to first. And that choice goes back to Mustang, and Hank Bullard chooses to go bottom as we start this second period. With Aiden Harden on top, in the blue for the Blue Jays. In the red, Hank Bullard, the Broncos from Mustang. Bullard gets to his quad pod. Harden drops down, picks up the single. He's going to have to try to finish here so he don't get called for stalling. If he stays busy, he's good to go. He's going to trip that leg. Try to bring him back down. Able to follow up, get him back on the mat. And Bullard now trying to get back to that quad paw, but now gets bellied out. And this is Aiden Harden territory here. He's going to try to pull that arm back, looks like, for that chicken wing. He's got the bar arm now. He's still trying to dig that chicken wing. But Bullard doing a good job locking his hands, pulling forward. But now Aiden Harden's got that seatbelt grip and the chicken wing locked in. He's got him hooked up. And look for him to try that tilt, but now Bullard again. Seems like every time Aiden Harden tries to score, Bullard's got to scramble up his sleeves. It happened on the takedown, and now you see it on this tilt. And Bullard now locks down that leg as Harden rolls through. And Bullard crafty when in trouble. Aiden Harden still within reach. He's just one score away with a minute to go in the second. As he goes right back to that bar arm and he catches that chicken wing. And now he's got it locked up again. And now he's running ahead. He's got the bar arm and the chicken wing. He's got the front shoulder. He's trying to run it. And Hank Bullard doing a good job circling, fighting with this. And Aiden Harden jumps right back to the half on the other side. And right back to work goes Aiden Harden. And Hank Bullard fighting on bottom. And look at him trapping the leg on the far side. Crafty as he'll be on bottom. Big time bring to the mat here. Aiden Harden brought him down hard with that bar arm. Trying to get back to work. There's 15 seconds left to go. Now he's close to 10 in the second. Aiden's got to try to score here to get back in this match. He's down by 3. 8 seconds to go, locking it up. But Hank Bullard doing a good job on bottom, just keeping score from happening. And right at the whistle, Harden's going to get this tilt, but he's going to run out of time. And a dominant second period for Aiden Harden. Dominant second period for Aiden Harden. Not able to score, but his choice in the third, coaches are going to put him back on top where he had nearly scored twice. Best chance to win they feel is on top. So he's going to try to continue where he's at. Looks like he's got Bullard wore down. Bullard's going to come out of here quick and hard and try to score early. And if he just tries to survive from being wore out, this is where Aiden Harden can go to work. Remember, if he can get a 4 count near fall, he can get ahead on points, but he's going to need at least a 3 count with near fall. He's going to have to turn him. So look for him to keep working on what he did, but at some point he's going to have to get desperate here. He's got a half on the far side, working here for these bar arms. He's got the tight waist now, and Bullard really trying hard here on bottom just to find his base and to stay solid, not get turned. Aiden Harden now pulling this arm, big crossface here, trying to make something happen. He's down to about a minute and 15 seconds to go. That's a stall warning call for Bullard for not enough action, but really, Bullard can stall his way to a win here. He doesn't have to score to win. He gets up and tries to get away, not able to. Harden puts him right back down. This kid's becoming a hammer on top, just not able to score. 1 minute to go. Aiden Harden all over Hank Bullard, but Hank Bullard got that takedown in the first. And that was the only score. And since then, it's been all Aiden Harden, just not able to score. He's got the bar arm. He's got the chicken wing. He's got 45 seconds to try to score some points with this. He's got to make this work. And Bullard's got to fight. He's got to fight this. And Aiden Harden's just going to have to will it to happen. And back to his base goes Hank Bullard. Potentially dangerous. That chicken wing got potentially dangerous. Danny Blackhorn had to call the stoppage. Nothing illegal, just potentially dangerous. And Aiden Harden's got 30 seconds. It's been all hammer time for him for the last 4 minutes. Just has not been able to score. Hank Bullard's trying to hang on underneath on the bottom. Guthrie Bluejay on top is trying to force something to happen. He's going for something big here. Trying to get a cradle on the stand-up. Now he's going to try to take him down to his back. He's got 20 seconds. He's got to go for the head. He's got to try to make something happen off this. He's still wrestling. And now Bullard trying to lock down a leg just to slow Harden down. Harden getting desperate here, trying to make something happen. He's going big time. Nothing here. And it looks like Hank Bullard's going to hang on by the hair of his chin and pick up the 3 points for the Mustang Bulldogs. And Aiden Harden with a valiant effort falls short at 138 pounds.
Next is 124 pounds for Mustang Levi Dickinson. And for your Bluejays, Luke Ryan!
Luke Lyons for your Blue Jays at 144 pounds, currently ranked number 2 in Class 5A. Is going to be taking on Mustang's Levi Dickinson. Big-time double underhooks here by Dixon, I'm sorry. Dixon's running that underhook on the left side, and it's really shutting down the offense of Luke Lyon. Luke's got to try to get that elbow down like he's doing, get his arms back so he can get his offense going, and Dixon doing a good job of just shutting down that offense of Luke Lyons. Now Luke Lyons has got his offense going, and when his offense is on, Luke is as good as it gets. And we've seen that this year. The biggest improvement by Lyons that we've seen in his career is this season. His offense has turned into wide open. And so far, it's been hard to handle for most opponents. And Levi Dickens here with those underhooks again, shutting down that offense. Luke able to get his arm back now, digging inside. Now he's got the inside control, keeping his elbows down, back to the ear-to-ear. 41 seconds to go in the second. In the first. As they clear out of those ties. You can hear the crowd in the background, the Guthrie Blue Jays Little League Club team. Guthrie, you can see them up there in the stands behind Luke, cheering on one of their own. 10 or 15 years ago, that was Luke Lyons, one of those little guys up there now, all the way to his senior season, with the backing of this home crowd. As Levi Dickens now with those double unders, looking for a big throw here. Not able to pull that off, but shut Luke Lyons' offense down as we finish the first period scoreless. And we'll take a moment here to thank our gold member sponsors of the Booster Club that have been so generous yet another season. All the things that our sponsors do for this Guthrie Wrestling program is greatly appreciated. I want to thank Carey Electric for yet another season supporting this Blue Jay Wrestling program. The Boosters want to thank Dr. Don's Chiropractic and all that Dr. Don does for our wrestling community. I want to thank Kelly Electric yet again for coming on and helping out the Booster Clubs and taking care of these wrestlers. Not Nelson Monument Company, Asa and his wife and his family wrestling hard their whole lives and always supporting these Blue Jays and the top coat cabinets and countertops. Jamie Gibbs and that crew, we want to thank them again. Back to action here, second period. Choice went to Levi Dickens. He went down, up and out. Quick scores first. The end of second, scores 1-0 now as they get back to work here. Second period, Luke Lyons for the Guthrie Blue Jays in the blue. Levi Dickens in the red for Mustang. Lyons now trying to do a little just peek out of that. Really struggling here in these double unders. And Dixon did a good job there trying to get that ankle pick, but not able to score with it. Trying to push Lyons out of bounds, possibly to get some kind of a stall call. Lyons doing a good job staying in bounds, trying to work himself back to the center, not wanting to be out of bounds. But Dixon working strategy here on the edge. Stalemate, nothing's going on here. Lyons back to the front. And there he goes for the fake and back to this double. He gets double underhooks, and he's got that lock behind Lyons. Luckily, Luke is... There's the shot for Luke. Not able to pull it off. Stuffed down there by the head as Dixon in that front headlock position now. The snap and go. He's been attacking ankles from there. Has not been able to score yet. Back to a stalemate position.
Someone text me.
Back to these inside ties. There's a snap down by Dixon. Able to get behind and pick up 3. Just a snap down, go behind. Now Luke Lyons down 4-0 as he tries to get this escape in the second to get that point back. And now he's within a score from being tied up here. Getting to work here on his feet. Down to 8 seconds. Really struggling to get past those underhooks of Dixon. Tries to force that short carry. And now choice goes to Guthrie. Luke Lyons is going to go down. Had success there in that period. Just getting straight to quad pod and getting back up after getting taken down. He's going to have to get away here and get a score. And Levi Dixon so far been controlling those ties. There he goes straight for that leg. We've seen this from Mustang tonight, but now still got that leg in. Luke caught that arm, but now Dixon has locked himself down with that underhook. Kind of a precarious situation, but Dixon happy to ride here. Just burn that clock down and make time harder for Lyons. Lyons kind of anchored to that leg, but not getting anywhere with it yet. And Dixon able to just hold that leg and hold on. And Lyons really just got to, he doesn't need a reversal here. He needs to get away. There he's back on his feet now, going to try to peel out and get out. He's got to watch here. Dixon did a good job with the return. Lyons got to fight back to his feet. He's got to get out here. And there's a leg comes right in on that open side of Luke Lyons. And he's lacing that toe and he's hanging on tight here. Going to anchor to that half. And now he's too high. Luke Lyons is out. Lyons has just got to get to his feet and get the escape. There's the escape. He's got a minute to work. But he's got to get his elbows down and keep them inside his chest. And he's just reaching right for those underhooks as Levi Dixon controlling those ties and frustrating Lyons. Lyons has got to stay out of these ties and get his hands busy and attack just like that. He's got to keep his hands busy and not allow Dixon to hook those arms. As Levi Dixon's going to be happy to just dig in and hold on. Doesn't need to score to win. He's got to keep Luke Lyons from scoring. Luke's got to stay busy in the ties. He cannot hang. When he hangs, the hooks come. And he's going to have a hard time scoring from underneath. But look at that right there. Luke Lyons goes for the short carry. He's got 30 seconds to score. He's got to try to get out. There's a drag by. Luke Lyons with a drag. Not even sure what happened other than Levi Dixon able to re-drag out. It looked like Luke Lyons had that. And then Levi Dixon finds a way to drag back out. I'm going to have to go back and watch exactly what happened there. But crafty he was and picks up the win. And Levi Dixon pulls the upset over Luke Lyons. And that's going to be a 3-point for Mustang team in what was the best match so far of the night.
And for your Bluejays, Thomas Gyrus.
Thomas Gyrus for your Bluejays at 150 pounds. Going to be taken on Aiden Cruz of Mustang. There's a shot by Cruz. He's in deep on that high seam. He's coming up to that back for the bear hug. No points yet, but if he can get the hands to touch, that'll be 3. And there is the first takedown of the match. 3 points for Aiden Cruz. And Thomas Gyrus now got to find a way to get up off his base and work out. And Gyrus finds himself stuck down out here on bottom. Got to get his hands on the mat and start working up. Or Aiden Cruz is going to get to work on top. Now he's got a chicken wing. It's not all the way in, but it's there. He's going to try to force his arm down. He just caught the bar arm on the far side. Now he's going to run this chicken wing around. Like I say, it's not as deep as it normally needs to be, but he's definitely got it hooked in there. Gyrus getting to his base like he needs to. Gonna have to post his outside leg, but now he's running it over. He's got that front shoulder stuck. That's what that bar arm does, but Gyrus doing a good job fighting here. He's just got to keep moving on bottom. There's his shoulder, got stuck. And now he runs it over on top. Jairus in all kinds of trouble here. 30 seconds to go in the first. And Jairus weaseling out the back. Gets himself back over. He's in all kinds of trouble here. With 20 seconds to go in this first, Jairus gets his arm out. The arm that had the bar arm, he was able to wiggle it out. Good job on his part. He got out, got up, got away, and got a point. Now shoots in on a double. Trying to make something happen here. And Cruz with this front headlock hustle behind. Jairus trying to drag out the back. Gets out the back at the whistle. And that's 3 points. Thomas Jairus gets himself on the board at the whistle. And that's 3 points for him. With the escapes, going to give him 4. Aiden Cruz still in the lead with a takedown and near fall for 7 points. But then Thomas Jairus answers back with that drag-out takedown. Second period. Mustang's choice. Aiden Cruz goes down, and now Thomas Jairus goes to work on top. He got the ankle trap. Look for him to elevate, try to put a leg in. Typically what we see from him, he's pretty high here. He's high above that front shoulder. As he settles in now down deep, he's got to get Cruz broke down, and Cruz doing a good job with his quad pod. Able to just muscle his way up. Stayed in good position, able to get up and get out. And now Jairus has got to get back to work on his feet. Got a takedown right at the end of that last period. And he's going to need another one to get back in this match. There's a shot by Cruz. He's got the high C on the far side. He scored with it early in the first. This time Jairus shuts it down. Keeping his legs long. He's got to keep him back. Tries to whip him over. Able to spin out. And now Aiden Cruz gets the takedown. And now Jairus back on his feet. Current score 11-5, second period down to a minute. Cruz really using this underhook well. He's got control with it. And there's a high C right out of it. He's been attacking that high C, and that's been his shot all night. High C to his left side, Jairus' right leg. I'm sorry, his right side, Jairus' left leg. And now Jairus got himself twisted up. Got his legs out now, and back on that bar arm was Aiden Cruz. Scored there in the first. That's where he got his first set of near fall, and he's getting right back to it. Again, he doesn't have it in deep, but he's able to catch the bar arm on the far side, and once he pinches that shoulder down, he walks his own arm in to cinch it down. And that one there was in a little bit deeper, and there's a deep breath by Aiden Cruz. And Thomas Jairus now really feeling the effects of that chicken wing. It's been on there all night. And choice is going to go to Aiden Cruz. I'm sorry, choice is going to go to Thomas Jairus. And coach is going to put him on top. He's down 14-5. 9-point deficit. Coaches feel like his only chance to get a win here, with Aiden Cruz in the deep breaths, maybe wore out a little bit. Maybe he'll stay on bottom long enough for Thomas Jairus to make something happen. And Thomas has got a chance here on top. He's scored a lot of points from the top position. And Aiden Cruz, if he's too tired to get up, might lay there long enough for Thomas Jairus to maybe possibly get him over on his back. Right now, Cruz does a good job basing up. Stays in good position. A powerful young man, stays in his positions well, making it hard for Jairus to really get much off here. Down to a minute and 30. There's a cradle. Thomas Jairus has the cradle hooked up. He's got the cradle hooked up. Looks like he's going to lose it, though. Got what he needed, but Aiden Cruz just powered out of that. And now Jairus is getting down close to a minute. And he's got him broke down, and he's got him wore out. We're going to have to see if he can find a way to score here. Going to have to start trying to force something eventually. And Aiden Cruz really's just got to hang on here. He's basing up. He's doing the right things. He just has to hang on and not get turned twice. But Thomas Jairus is going to have to start getting desperate here and trying to find something that he can lock up and run and try to force to get Aiden Cruz to his back. At this point, it's going to be a fall or nothing, so Jairus has got to go for it. A cradle on the outside, he tried but missed. And Jairus now too far out front. And now look for him to go for something crazy down to 20 seconds. Trying to go for the double. Missed that. Now he's got to go for something big up top. He's down to 15 seconds. Aiden Cruz just trying to hang on as they're getting close to out of bounds. And that's going to be out of bounds. 1 second to go. And Aiden Cruz going to pick up the win here for Mustang. It's going to be a 4-point win. And that's going to be a major decision victory for Aiden Cruz. And a good showing there for Thomas Jairus. Moving on to 157 pounds.
Up next is 157 pounds, James Anderson for Mustang. And his opponent, for the Bluejays, Colton Stevens.
Big matchup here at 157 pounds. Currently ranked number 2 in Class 6A, James Anderson for Mustang. Taking on Colton Stevens, who is currently ranked number 7 in Class 5A. Takedown there for James Anderson on the edge, 20 seconds in. Colton Stevens comes back in on bottom for the Bluejays. Anderson on top here. Chooses optional start, lets him go. That's going to be a point escape for Stevens. And back to work on that inside Russian tie. Transitions to the double and cuts across for 3 more. Now going straight for the snake. Backs back off as Stevens on the edge here picks up another escape. Anderson straight to that high C. Transitions off to a double. Showing why he is one of the absolute best wrestlers in the state at 157 pounds. Working on his feet here now under a minute in the first. So it looks like he's going to settle in here and try to get some near fall. Colton Stevens doing a good job just working those arms out, but now hammerlock here for Anderson. Stevens doing a good job moving his hips around, but Anderson's going to try to reach over top and hook the arm with the half here. Big time for Anderson, and Stevens was in all kinds of trouble, gave up no near fall in that entire transition and nearly gets out. Did a good job fighting that off. Anderson had a hammerlock and a half deep, and Stevens able to just go with the momentum and just push him off. Did a great job staying out of trouble and a move that would have pinned most. 20 seconds to go here in the first. And James Anderson, a Mustang on top. Up 9-2 over Colton Stevens, who's on bottom here, working now for a tripod. He's got the inside leg up. Anderson here trying to ride out the end of this period. Rolls into crab and going for the half high. Colton Stevens at the whistle, gets the one. Nice job there, earned that one. And that's going to get him another point for the escape. Choice goes to Mustang. Anderson picks down, currently up 9-3. Colton Stevens of the Bluejays on top. Anderson straight to his feet quick. Goes to peel hands, gets the escape, and now Stevens gonna have to try to find a way to get some scoring here on his feet. And Anderson drops right in on that left side leg. That's where he's been all night. Stevens now fighting it off. Anderson, nice job just transitioning direction. If it doesn't work going right, he goes left. If it doesn't work going left, he goes right. He goes back and forth and just kind of seesaws his way and feels the weight of Stevens as Stevens is trying to put it on him. Just moves out of the way, gracefully moves around and gets those takedowns. Currently up 13-3, 10-point lead as we work down close to a minute now, minute 10 in the second period. Jared Anderson now on top. Working bar arms and underhooks here. Stevens stuck here on bottom. Got to try to keep working up. Even in a deficit, even against a really, really good wrestler like Anderson, you got to keep doing the right things. You got to keep working up. You got to give yourself a chance to learn. Figure out ways to win little battles in here. Stevens has got to keep wrestling. Doesn't want to sit underneath a wrestler of this caliber. And Anderson's just kind of settling in on top. Seems like he's happy to be riding. As we get down to 20 seconds in the second period. Stevens rolls the arm out. He's going to get called for stalling on bottom. He's not really doing anything to escape. That's just a warning on the first one. If he gets another one, it'll cost him a point. And there's a roll through tilt as they roll out of bounds with a second left to go in the second period. James Anderson of Mustang is up 13-3 over Colton Stevens. Choice here goes to Guthrie. And they're going to put Stevens down. Going to go optional start here. James Anderson. Colton did a good job getting back to his feet after that. Dives in on a shot here. Anderson looking for something big. And now Stevens looking for the short carry underneath. He's got the elbow. He's got it tight too. Anderson able to stay out of trouble so far. Cuts the corner, gets by, and he's got a cradle locked up underneath under there. Not able to finish that, but he gets the 3 for the takedown. As he does the roll through, Stevens now coming around on top. He comes around on top. Stevens got an opportunity here. As he went for that, got himself in trouble. Stevens got in this position earlier and almost came out. This time does come out on top. And Coach Jeremy Davenport, you can see him on the backside coaching Stevens on what to do in this position to try to pick up a fall. And now Stevens gets right back to his chicken wing, and he gets right back on top. And James Anderson seems like he's wore out and he's done trying to wrestle. And Stevens now is getting a taste of some offense where he's got himself in a position where he might be able to score some points as he gets to work on top. And they work out of bounds. 46 seconds left to go. Colton Stevens still wrestling here. And trying to get himself back in this match. And James Anderson on the edge let up a little bit, and Colton Stevens felt it, smelled a little blood and went for it, and did a good job continuing to wrestle. And now he drops down, and he's not going to let James Anderson out of here without a fight. As he gets to work on top now. He nearly had near fall. He nearly had a chicken wing hooked up. And now he's going for this cradle over top, trying to make something happen. Colton Stevens is not going to get out of here without letting it be known that he's trying to win. Anderson now just holding on to this leg underneath, trying to get out of this match without any more points being scored. 10 seconds left to go. Stevens trying to get this cradle on the far side, and Anderson just savvy enough to hold on. He's going to run out of time, but hats off to Colton Stevens here in this third period, making something happen. But it's going to be James Anderson with the major decision victory, and that's going to be 4 more points for the Broncos of Mustang.
Up next is 155 pounds for Mustang, Sharon Peterson. And for our Bluejays, Clayton Carey.
Clayton Carey, for your Blue Jays at 165 pounds, currently ranked number 2 in Class 5A, is going to be taking on Jaron Peterson of Mustang, who is currently ranked number 6 in Class 6A. And this is definitely one I had circled on my note sheet as one that should be a good one to watch tonight. Clayton Carey having the best season of his career. Been a lot of fun to watch this year. As we boil down under the first 30 seconds, no score yet. Both guys feeling each other out. Carey with the inside ties, takes a shot to the opposite side, gets in deep on a single, and Peterson trying to pull him through, not able to create the scramble. As Clayton Carey did a nice job sitting down on that roll through, stopped that momentum, just a wise feel, did a great job there, just kind of pumping the brakes and letting Peterson just set himself down, and then gathers up the three-point takedown as he gets to work on top here. 45 seconds to go in the first. And Clayton Carey scores with that takedown. He's up 3-0. Running a heavy crossface out front, trying to gather up that outside cradle. And if it don't work, he's going for the inside cradle. And Clayton Carey working here on the edge, 30 seconds to go. Both guys get a little colorful on the edge of the mat. Hard wrestling here, both guys trying to win. It's what you like to see, but Clayton Carey now gets the breakdown. And Peterson on his belly, going to have to base up, or Clayton Carey's going to go to work here on top. Elevating that foot. He's got the cross face on the far side, trying to pull that under. Cross face on the inside now, transitions over, gets the arm, he's got the arm. And there's the cradle on the far side. He's got it locked up, but he's going to run out of time. And as the first period stops, Clayton Carey of the Blue Jays up 3-0 over Jaron Peterson of Mustang. Choice goes to Guthrie. Carey goes down. And Jaron Peterson of Mustang on top here as Clayton Carey gets straight to his quad pod, straight to his feet, and staying strong here, working the hands. Slowly working his way out. Just being smart. Good job there, Clayton Carey. Jaron Peterson now going to have to figure something out. Heavy on these hands and heavy on these collar ties. Trying to shoot. Answers right back. Same high C, right back in on it. Cuts off to the double. And now Peterson trying to do the rope. He's trying to catch that inside leg. And there's the 3 points. And there's the cradle. And Clayton Carey's got the fall. That's 6 points for the Blue Jays. As number 6 ranked 6A wrestler gets pinned by Clayton Carey, number 2 ranked in 5A, and that's a big-time win for the Blue Jay. Up next at 175 pounds for Mustang, Easton Beatty. And for your Blue Jays, Levi Dennis. Levi Dennis for the Blue Jays, the freshman. They're taking on Easton Beatty of the Mustang Broncos. These guys lock it up. Beatty attacks first on an outside single and drops down for the finish, and that's going to be 3 points. Yeah. East. Levi in trouble here on his back in this cradle. He's got to fight here. And that's a big fall for Mustang. And that's going to be another 6 points for them. Coleman Eicher of Mustang, currently ranked number 4, Class 6A. Rowan McComb for the Bluejays. Attacks early with that double leg. Eicher with the counter finds himself up on top with a leg in. And now up 3-0. And McComb starts to work for his quad pod. Got to watch this spladle roll through. He's going to catch that knee, pull the knee to the ear. And that's going to roll one way or the other. When you get in that position and he gets his elbow underneath the elbow underneath his knee, he's going to be able to roll forward or backwards. If he goes forward and Rowan sits, he'll roll him backwards. If he goes backwards and Rowan leans forward, he'll roll him forward. Kind of a tough spot to be in. Rowan's got to try to dig them legs out. He's doing a good job here trying to work up. Back to his base, got to the quad pod, got up and got out. Good job, Rowan McComb. And now with 1:15 to go, Coleman Eicher up 3-1 over Rowan McComb. Eicher in red for the Mustang Broncos. McComb in the blue for the Guthrie Bluejays. McComb with a big snaps the arm and attacks the leg. But Eicher just a snap down, go behind. Easy takedown for him. That's going to get him up 6-1 now. With 45 seconds left to go, McComb stuck on bottom here and trying to work back to his base. Eicher gets right back with the leg in. McComb fighting here to just stay on a strong base. Eicher reaching over top for a cradle on the far side. He's getting pretty high, but he's also locking his cradle up. And McComb getting Eicher very high and in a lot of trouble. Eicher's in a lot of trouble just trying to react. And Rowan's getting down about 10 seconds. He's got to try to get his left arm out and around behind him. He's got two arms on the leg. He's just got to get his left arm around. And right on the edge, and right there on the edge, a lot of action happened. Time did run out. McComb came out on top. And Coach Davenport right now trying to discuss, did he come out on top before the whistle blew or not? Did he have control or not? And afterwards, Rowan McComb earns an unsportsmanlike conduct for a comment made. And that's going to cost him a point. So did not get the reversal, but he did get a point for escape in that situation. Coleman Eicher did a good job keeping a hold of Rowan's hand. Rowan just needed to get his left arm out and around the back of Eicher, but Eicher was keeping a hold of his hand, and that was keeping him from getting that. So Danny Blackshear trying to get things ironed out on the score. With the escape and then the unsportsmanlike. So Rowan McComb earns a point for the escape, and then Coleman Eicher earns an extra point for the unsportsmanlike. And now we start the second period. 7-2, Coleman Eicher of Mustang leading over Rowan McComb of Guthrie. And now Rowan hits a nice little sit out here, tries to turn in. Eicher follows. Staying with heavy high thigh, was putting that leg in happily in the first. Has been a little hesitant in the second, but now he's got it right back in. He's got that toe caught. Rowan's got to try to straighten his leg, get his hip down, just like that. Now he's got to crawl that knee in front of that. His right knee has to get in front of the leg of Eicher, and then he'll have his leg clear. There he goes. He gets it out, and now he can get back to work. Just got to know that Eicher's going to put it back in, but now he's got a chicken wing hooked up. He's got a barm and a chicken wing. And there's a minute to go for Eicher to run this. As soon as he gets that shoulder down, in trouble, but McComb now bridges up, trying to bridge up to bridge out. McComb went with it, trying to build momentum to get out, but Eicher was able to catch him here on his back, and now McComb's in trouble. And that It's going to be a fall for Coleman Eicher, and that's going to be 6 more points for Mustang.
The Bluejays are open. And for the last match of the night, at 285 pounds, for Mustang Max Baca. And for your Bluejays, Sir William Morgan.
Big Sir William Morgan for the Bluejays. For the first time in his career, cracks the top 10 in the state in Class 5A. And what a journey it's been for him, starting wrestling in junior high, and now in his junior campaign, putting things together and trying to find his way against number 6 ranked Max Baca. Baca ranked number 6 Class 5A. It's going to be a big matchup here. And a big upset if Sir Will can make something happen. But a great test for his development. As these big heavyweights get to action here. Sir Will this summer was able to gain weight and yet get thinner and leaner. He's a lot bigger than he was last year, but has leaned out quite a bit. Was very mobile on the football field on that team that made the playoffs. And that athleticism has helped him tremendously this season as he's gained throughout last season. He picked up a lot of skills, figured out how to score, figuring out this game of wrestling. And now as he's grown into this body, he's matured. You saw some of that athleticism there, just his ability to move as a big man. Not a lot of guys can move like Sir Will, and he's able to do so. He's got some power now. He's got some he's just that movement that he has with his feet. Didn't used to move that well, now he does. And he has turned into quite the heavyweight for the Bluejays. Had a good regional tournament last year, fell short of the state tournament, but came back this year better than last, and is hoping to crack into that top 5 before regionals comes. And he'll look to try to get to that tournament this year. Working on blood time right now. Busted up his nose just a little bit. An active first minute and a half of back to action here in this final match of the evening. Been a fun duel and a fun homecoming time. A lot of crowd here, a lot of activity. It's a wild wrestling crowd here in Guthrie, and they show up and shell out for their Bluejays, and that has been a lot of fun in-house. Hope you guys are enjoying things at home as well, as these Mustang Broncos have come in and played spoiler against the Bluejays. And hopefully Sir Will can make it a big match tonight and end things on a good note. It's been a good night, a lot of good matches here for the Bluejays. Not able to win in most of them, but there has been a lot of competitive matches. And I think talking with Coach Jaden Davenport earlier tonight, that was the goal here, knowing that underdogs in most of these matchups, but they were definitely going to be competitive, and they've proven that tonight. Ooh, nice, slick little sit out and switch by Max Baca. The big man can move on bottom, and he shows that now, working straight for the chicken wing and suck back. And he's got Sir Will in all kinds of trouble here early in the second period. Sir Will's got to try to fight here and get off his back to make something happen. Just a crafty little chicken wing suckback. It's like he allowed Will to sit out. He knew exactly what he was doing and just walked him right into it. Not very often you see a big man this mobile on bottom and on top. Very crafty, very good. We're seeing why he's ranked number 6 in Class 6A. Not the biggest heavyweight probably in the state, but definitely capable. Very good on top, very good on bottom. And there he does the same thing again. Pulls back the chicken wing and just forces him over. And you can see why Mustang's got a big one, a good one in heavyweight. Well, that's going to conclude this duel for the evening. Going to conclude this duel for the evening. Final score of this duel, the Mustang Broncos topple the Guthrie Bluejays 61-10. And that's going to do it for the night. Looks like maybe... Nope, that's going to be the last match. That's the last match of the duel. Thought we might see an exhibition, but I think we're going to be done for the night. Folks, it has been a great evening of wrestling. A long night. We kick things off at 5 o'clock with the junior high girls, where they wrestled their first duel ever. Junior high girls have never had a full duel like that. Normally it's just exhibition, so they had their first duel. And Mustang was able to pick that win up. And then went on to the junior high boys, who wrestled well. Mustang with the win also, but those junior high boys wrestled so good. Just happy to see how well they've been doing. And then we had our homecoming festivities, where we crowned Isla Mae Smith the queen of homecoming, our 150-pound, our 145-pound varsity wrestler. And they got that crowned and done and cleaned up. And then we went into the girls' high school wrestling match. Those girls wrestled hard, wrestled well, and we saw them finish up with Mustang in the victor. And then we finished things off with the high school boys with a lot of good matchups and a lot of fun. We saw a lot of good things out of these young wrestlers, and made a good night of wrestling. Crowd showed up for homecoming, and we love that here in Guthrie. Wrestling's getting big here. They're starting to break ground on our new wrestling facility just out to the east of the school here. Really, really excited about that. We passed a school bond last year, building a couple new schools, and they're going to get us a new wrestling room. And we are so excited for what is happening here in Guthrie with this wrestling program. Coach Jaden Davenport pleased with his athletes as well. Knew it was going to be a long night tonight. The fourth best team in the state is the Mustang Broncos. Knew it was a tall order, and Coach Davenport picks these duels. Coach Davenport picks these tough duels. It's not going to be any easier on Thursday night against Blackwell, and nor next week against Tuttle, but he likes these duels. He wants to see where his athletes are, and it helps them out coming into the postseason. So this is the tough part of the schedule, and it's scheduled this way on purpose. And Coach Davenport happy with the outcome. The way these kids wrestled was well. Did better this year than they did last, and Mustang is a better team this year than last. So very good job there. Just want to give a shout out to our crew as we wait on Coach Davenport. He's going to go down and take care of a few things just in-house, and then he's going to come back and give us an interview. We haven't had one of those in a while from him, so he's going to talk to us, and we will get that when he gets back. Until then, I am going to entertain you guys. Sorry I don't have the face cam tonight. We had some technical difficulties, so I'm not going to be able to turn that one on, but we will make things happen here. Just want to give a shout out to our crew. Scout Evans was on the in-house tonight. We called her up at the last minute, and she helped me out with managing things for the crowd. She did a good job. To my left is Wager Silvis, who has done an amazing job running your graphics and all of your score clocks and all of that. He's the best in the business, and he is doing a good job helping us out. Been with us all year. Last week he was running the camera also, double duty, so he's had a good season for the broadcast. And then Wyatt Silvis was over there on the camera tonight, and it looks like we've worked out some of the kinks on that, so hopefully you guys had a clear view of the duel tonight. We had a good shot set up on the edge of the mat, and Wyatt did a good job over there. And as always, Chris Evans is doing everything he can behind the scenes to get all these graphics up. He does a lot more than most people realize, and he's been a big help for this broadcast, a big part of that. He is Guthrie News Page, and he lets us post all this on there. I want to give a big-time shout-out to him. Also want to invite all of you wrestling fans around the state to the high school huddle on Monday nights at 6 o'clock on the High School Huddle YouTube page, where we are talking all wrestling, and it's all wrestling talk. We're going to have interviews. We've had interviews. It's our second week was this week. We had Coach Will Delk on of Mustang, and the week before that we were talking to OSSA Director of Wrestling, Wes Ruth, and we're going to have on some more. Each week we're going to have at least an interview from a coach or a ref or somebody, and then we're going to talk wrestling, talk about the rankings. We're going to talk about just wrestling in general. We'd love for you guys to tune in and check us out, just trying to promote everything wrestling in the state of Oklahoma. So check us out 6 o'clock Monday nights on the High School Huddle YouTube page. Subscribe, like, come watch, see if you like it, interact, send some messages to us. We would appreciate seeing you there. And as they clean up things here tonight inside the Guthrie High School Gymnasium, we just want to give one more shout out to the Booster Club, who has been making things happen here for these Blue Jays. Done a good job raising funds to get some of these new warm-ups. You saw the new singlets the girls were wrestling in. Booster Clubs help provide that, and all of our sponsors that contribute to that Booster Club. Got the girls' new singlets this year. We got the junior high and the girls' warm-ups this season as well to match the boys, which we got last year. So it's been great to see these kids outfitted, in style, in class, representing Guthrie well. We got this new wrestling match. You can see them rolling up here in the camera angle, and they did a good job. Our boosters helped get that put together and raise money for that. Obviously, we've got this wrestling room being built outside. That boosters were a big part of that, and that could not be done without the sponsors that help out this wrestling program. Want to give a shout out to the gold member sponsors one last time: Carey Electric and Dr. Don's Chiropractic, Kelly Electric, Nelson Monument Company, and Top Coat Cabinets and Countertops. These guys have been so clutch in our needs, and they help push this program along, and we want to thank them for that. I'm going to give it a couple of more minutes. You guys are going to have to hear me ramble as we try to get set up for Coach Jaden Davenport. He's going to come back here, hopefully, and sit down with us and give us an interview if we can get one.
Jaden's coming.
Working on getting some things set up. Chris Evans showed up tonight to help out, so he's going to get this camera set up. You're going to have to look at my ugly mug for a moment. We're going to try to get an interview for Coach Davenport when he gets here. He had to run down and do his job, which getting all these wrestlers lined out. I see him coming across, and he's going to meet up with us here in just a second as we talk about the season. All right, Coach, give us the test.
Test, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah, we got you.
Hey, sis. Hello.
Got to get Coach some love from his sis, right?
Yeah, always. She holds me in check sometimes.
There we go. Well, I'm here live with Coach Jaden Davenport. Coach, been a heck of a season so far. Just talk about things so far. First semester, you guys came out with a bang. Your young team has matured quite a bit. Just talk about that team and where we're sitting.
Yeah, man. I mean, we were young last year. We're, early on in the year, we came out. We kind of hit the ground running. We had some good matches, good duels. Started off with a tri-duel with Claremore and Shawnee. Didn't really have our full lineup, but our guys went and battled for our first duel, first tri-duel. So that was a good experience. And then we went on to Duncan, beat a top 5A team before our SOI tournament. And that was a good win for us as a team. A lot of us have been battling. Then we went into Christmas break, and we just, went to work. We duel these teams like this because, it's the best way to kind of measure ourselves. We don't want to wrestle a cupcake schedule. Doesn't do us any good. Doesn't really know where we stand, know what we need to work on. If, we're doing the same bad things over and over and they're working against, kids that's not the caliber of kids we're going to meet at the state tournament, then we don't need to be wrestling them. So, we go through this gauntlet of the schedule to kind of prepare for us for the end, because we all know in wrestling and most sports, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So that's the goal, is just kind of keep building every single day. I mean, the question was, guys were young, we started off with a good start, but, to me, we can always keep getting better, keep moving forward, and still things to grow on. We're not where we need to be right now. I think tonight kind of showed that. I mean, I know Mustang's a top 6A team in the state, and I think they're probably ranked, 4 or 5 right now? 4, yeah. And I mean, but with tonight, a lot of our guys went out and battled. So, I mean, that's all you can ask for is effort, and a lot of guys went and did that. You can tell that there's a skill gap there in some of the matches, but, that stuff can be fixed. You can't fix effort, but you can fix technique. So we're going to go in the wrestling room tomorrow and hit the ground running and start trying to fix the things that we need to fix and get ready for another tough duel in Blackwell, which is the number 1 team in 3A. So we're wrestling the best this week so we can get into our actual 5A competition, getting into districts and regionals, and know what we need to do to take care of business.
So, Coach, you have, last year we talked about how young your crew was. Like the crux, you had studs at the top, your seniors that are gone now, and these younger sophomores, we would just talk like, okay, they're talented, they're good kids, they're battling hard. They need to mature. A lot of those matches were like, it was young, not strong enough, not mature enough. And I know you were in the room with them. You knew what you had. I didn't. I've known these kids their whole life, but just the first duel out watching them wrestle, I was like, holy cow, we got a team this year. And that junior class, they've surprised me with how mature they've got.
Yeah.
I don't know, is that what you guys are doing? Is it just luck that they're mature? I mean, they've come out and impressed this first semester. They did great at Mid-Americas. I mean, a tough match against Duncan, big underdogs, and really – from one duel went from 10 to 5 like that. Just to talk about that. Were you surprised at their performance, or were you surprised at how they came back so much more mature?
I think more. I think more of the performance. Really, the maturity I know is going to come with time. I mean, our 13-pounder Uriah, like last year, he's a freshman, but he was only 14 years old last year. He's still young.
Golly.
Yeah, he's still a young guy right now, and there's a lot of those guys on our lineup that. They're still younger for their class. And now the maturity's kicking in. They're kind of getting a swagger to them. So a lot of those guys are just kind of finding themselves. And it's surprisingly, I think we have maybe 2 dudes on this lineup, maybe 3 that's kind of wrestled kind of throughout youth league. A lot of our guys kind of started in the 6th, 7th grade. So, they're still kind of green in some situations. And you kind of see that when you come across a kid that's wrestled their whole life since 4 or 5 years old, and we get in a funky position, and some of our guys are like, oh, man, I haven't seen this before. It's like, you start in the 7th grade, and, some of those positions that we get in are real high-level stuff. And so, like I said, that's why we wrestle these matches, so we can get in those positions and then learn how to fix them.
You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know what you don't know. And so that's why we do this stuff. But no, I'm really impressed with just kind of the effort that they put in. A lot of the guys are buying in. They're starting to believe in themselves. They took their lumps early on in their career, but they're having success. And the more success you have, it's more fuel to the fire. So, the guys are coming out and they're scrapping hard, and they're putting effort. They're putting in minutes together, and that's all you can do is put minute after minute together. If you go out there and you lose you get pinned in 1 minute, you don't get much better. But if you go wrestle 6 minutes, you get a lot better in that one match. And a lot of our guys are doing that now.
Yeah, we're seeing that for sure.
Yes,
yes. So 2 guys that stand out, obviously, but Luke Lyons has been a hammer. He's been the hardest worker in the room since he was 4. And finally this season, the thing I noticed most about him is his offense has just taken off. And then to piggyback that, Clayton Carey, who we know he's been good for a long time, but man, his offense, these 2 kids are wrestling like they know they can win a state title. They're not wrestling like they're going to try to hang into a match. I mean, they're wrestling dominant. They're coming out hard. It's been fun to watch. Has it been fun to coach?
It's been awesome, man. I mean, those 2 kids are drill partners. You can tell. I mean, they're ones out there.
That makes sense.
They're taking it. They're getting after it every single time they step on the mat. You know what you're going to get when they step out there. Luke is going to be super physical. He's going to be tough to score on. He's going to push the pace on people. Try to bring people out to deep waters, and he's going to try to drown you. And that's his style. We're starting to develop where we kind of get a little too chaotic in there in some moments, but he's getting the maturity of this year. He's starting to know and find those situations where he knows when he needs to slow down. And right now, he's taking leaps But I think that's just him being committed and buying into the process and staying with it and not, getting too down on himself on the highs and lows, staying a good middle ground there. And he learns from every single match that he goes and wrestles, win or lose. Yeah. And that's what the good thing about him is he's a student of the sport, and you can really tell. Clayton put in a lot of work in the summer. He's really grown into that 165-pound class. Yeah. He's a true 65-pounder.
Yeah, he's a good-looking 65.
Yeah, he's using his length. He's strong. He's finding his timing, his footwork, his hands are working together. He has a plethora of shots. I mean, I'm screaming, hit that high C off of the overtide. Then he fakes that high C, hits a misdirection to the opposite side. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter. He has offense on his feet. Doesn't matter what leg they're leading with, what hand he wants to pull. I mean, it's impressive. But honestly, what he's actually gotten best at is his top. His top game is, taking leaps this year. He gets physical on tops. He's hunting turns, and he's becoming a legit pinner. Yeah. And, I mean, I think the majority of his matches this year, outside of, I think, 2, has ended in falls.
Wow.
So, I mean, he is becoming a bonus machine. I know you can take a lot of that credit to Bryson Hall last year, taking him underneath his wing. And, Clayton has literally kind of looked at it and said, I got to take up that mantle. And he's taking it to heart, and you can tell that he's becoming a straight-up dog. He really is.
All right, so moving on. I'll try not to keep you too much longer. I know you got some family waiting on you, but one thing I've noticed this year, talking about your junior high program that's feeding this, it's been a struggle for years trying for them to find their bearings and what they want to do. But I have noticed this season specifically, you were talking earlier about, getting guys to wrestle full matches, to not get pinned in 30 seconds, but lengthen matches out. And your junior high is wrestling better than I've seen this junior high wrestle since I've been here. As far as just they're staying solid with what they know. They're doing a good job. They're staying in matches. They're making things happen. Talk about that junior high program and what's going on down there. Are you happy with that?
I'm very happy with what's actually how they're wrestling right now. I mean, they have no quit in them. Not a single kid will go out there and just roll through their back. All of them are going and, like I said, putting minutes together and scrapping. Coach Pierce and Coach Caleb is doing a great job down there. I said keeping it simple, but just kind of teaching the mentality of wrestling and being gritty, staying in the fight, not just knowing that positions are going to be hard in wrestling. Some are going to hurt, but saying, hey, you're going to live, though. Fight off your back, fight through that position, live to wrestle another minute. And just worry about the next point you're going to score. So they're doing a really good job of keeping it simple, but creating a good mentality when it comes to wrestling that's going to feed into this high school program. And that's all you can ask for. When kids start out in the 7th, 8th grade, you can't throw, 100 moves at them like you want to.
Right.
But so you have to keep the fundamentals and your style, what we do here at Guthrie. We got to keep that, drill that into them, and then just start teaching the physicality of it and just being physical. And I tell these guys, there's a lot of kids out there that won state titles, been state placers, straight up just because they are just mean and they're physical, they're hard to score on. And when you kind of get that underneath your belt, you're going to go far in this sport. And I think that's what they're doing is they're starting off, and a lot of them are going out there and they're taking it to them. We're starting to now too. Some of those guys are trying to get few times a week up to the high school, so they can get some different feels too. Yeah. So we're going at it a whole different way this year that we haven't done, because I don't really see him all that much. So you got to put a lot of trust in there with Coach Pierce and Coach Caleb, and some of those guys that say, he's hit 1,000 high C's. He might need to move on to underhook stuff. Yeah. So, there's a few kids that are starting to make their way up to the high school a little bit to, kind of get beat on, but also to kind of keep growing the wrestling. Yeah. So, like I said, we're going at it a little different way to still trying to keep growing and evolve. But I'm ecstatic with how Coach Pierce and Coach Caleb are running that program right now.
Yeah, it's been a noticeable difference this year to me for sure. So, last question for me: first home duel of the year.
Yeah.
Great crowd.
That was fantastic.
Homecoming was fun.
Fantastic.
Did you have fun?
Oh, it was awesome. I wish the dual score was a little bit different, but, you can't really, with duels, we only get the privilege of having about 3 to 5 home duels a year. Yeah. You don't really want to put homecomings and senior nights in December. You want to put it in January, and it just so happens that, it kind of falls on Mustang, and Will does a great job down there. He's a fantastic coach, and they have a great program, great coaching staff there. we're great. We're really good friends. We try to go out there and practice with them a little bit over break. We didn't get to. That kind of fell through, but I mean, we stay close, and I appreciate them coming in. And it's a long evening when you do homecoming, especially when you're adding now two girl duels into it. And I mean, I can ask for a better program and a better coaching staff to sit there and have to go through homecoming and go through 4 duels in one night, because they understand it. They do the same things we do. So, I mean, like I said, outside of everything that Guthrie does for their athletic program as a town is absolutely fantastic, man. I don't think you can ask for a better town to support athletics than Guthrie. Every single one, doesn't matter if they're wrestling people or not, they'll show up and support, and they'll be loud, and they'll have a good time. And that's one thing that makes wrestling so great, is wrestling in front of those big crowds.
Yeah.
And puts on a show, and that's what we like to do. We like to we preach scoring points and putting on a show for the crowd, but also representing that Blue Jay that's across your chest, and representing it with pride. And I like to think that we're doing a good job of representing this town well, not just as wrestlers, but as people outside of wrestling. But we owe that to this town with what they do for the athletic department here at Guthrie, especially this wrestling program. I mean, we wouldn't be getting a new room if it wasn't for this town. So I'm extremely blessed to be here and having this support staff when it comes to the people of Guthrie. I mean, I couldn't be more thankful.
Well, Coach, I'll let you get out of here.
Yeah.
Thanks for the interview. I've been pestering for, I don't know, the last.
Hey, we can do it. I can get on the podcast.
I know. Oh, for sure. I know a guy. I'll put in a word for you.
2-hour conversation. We can talk for a long time.
But no, we'll get you out of here. Great season. I'm ecstatic. Just like I say, I had an idea of where we were going to be, and it's already exceeded that. So getting to sit here and watch these kids grow and wrestle, it's been great. It's been a lot of fun.
And that's one thing. It's like, it sucks because we're missing a few guys still. Yeah. And I mean, they could still be helping this lineup. And so, like, even next year, we're going to be even better. We'll have Wyatt back coming off of surgery. He'll be full go. I'm excited to get him back. And
he weighed 213 pounds this morning, Coach.
Heck, he's going to be a good 215. That's good to hear. So it's like, we're missing a few guys that would still fill in this lineup. So with the lineup that we have right now, and like, I couldn't be more happy how they're competing. We're, like I said, it's all about how you finish. And right now, this next 2 weeks might look a little rocky on the outside, but at the end of the day, dual scores are dual scores.
Yeah.
I care about how we are going to perform at districts, regionals, and state. That's how there's 4 things: districts, dual state, regionals, and state. Those are the 4 things that matter, and that's the only thing that we're preparing for, is trying to get those 4 things and wrestle our best for those 4.
I looked at, you guys can't see this on the screen, but I looked at, there's all but 3 kids ranked in 6A.
All ranked guys.
And you competed against all of them. Your kids did in 5A. That's what I was just like, it's like the dual score is the dual score. Obviously, they're a great team.
Yes, fantastic.
One of the best in the state.
Yeah.
And competed at almost every weight.
Yes.
I mean, that's saying a lot.
And that's all you can ask for. That's all you can ask for, is these kids going out and battling and giving everything they have. And when we do that, and I know some people might look at records and look at dual records and be like, oh, well, are they having the year that they're having? But when we roll into regionals and our guys are used to wrestling this tough competition, facing adversity, we're going to know what to do when we face it. And that's what really matters. Like, we don't want to go into regionals and not facing adversity and facing it there for the first time.
Yeah.
No, we want to be used to being in the fire and knowing how to be in that position and being with the pressure on and knowing how to respond to it. And that's the only way to do that, is doing that in our dual schedule and doing that with our tournaments, is putting these kids in those situations and figuring out, hey, how are we going to respond? So we're not deer in the headlights when it comes to regionals.
Yeah.
So that's all it is. We're trying to just prepare and get ready for regionals and get ready for state tournament and try to put some people on the podium and try to add some more people on that wall out there. So that's the goal.
All right. Well, Coach, thanks for the time.
Yeah, I really
and we'll catch you maybe on Thursday night.
Maybe on Thursday. Maybe.
Right. Appreciate it.
Really
Congrats.
appreciate it. Thank
Have a
you
good
so
season.
much.
Have a good night.
Go Blue Jays.
All right, guys, that's going to wrap it up for me tonight as well. As Coach Davenport's going to head on to his family, we are going to shut things off tonight. I want to thank you guys for tuning in one last time. I want to thank the guys on the Guthrie News page and want to invite you one more time to come join our podcast Monday nights at 6 o'clock on the High School Huddle, where we talk nothing but high school wrestling. So please join us there and share and like what we do. We appreciate it. Again, want to just say thank you to all the Guthrie boosters. Want to thank you to all the wrestlers and coaches that allow us to do this, and just want to say goodnight from Guthrie, and we'll see you guys on Thursday night back here inside the Guthrie High School Gymnasium. The Guthrie Bluejays are taking on the Blackwell Maroons. That duel is going to start at 6 o'clock. It's going to be junior high boys and high school boys. So we'll see you back here 6 o'clock on Thursday night on the Guthrie News page. And until then, good night from Guthrie.